What's going on? Good morning. What's going on with y'all, man? I've been having a fucking time this morning getting it together. I don't know what's going on, but shit, it's just like that sometimes, I guess. Well, come on in, double tap the stream. What's going on? What's going on? Let me take the echo out of there. Yeah, I've been having a time this morning, like getting together. It's something, man. I mean, super sluggish. I kept on messing up the stream. You know what I'm saying? What's up with you? Calm. Why do you come in and say, I am a man? Why? Chilling, 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 Alex. What part of the world are you in? You know that shit said, you're saying my man, but that shit said, I am a man. What's up with you, Alex? Chilling. Where you at? What part of the world you in, Alex? It must be the translator. Google must have tried to translate what you said. I'm just chilling, fam. What you think about this Iran deal? Who you think had the best Iran deal? There's three of y'all in here. I know one of y'all at least peaking. It's probably that weirdo dude with that wore the cape to the Kentucky Derby. Always geeking and peeking, trying to steal sauce. Mike, what's up with you? Chilling. Hey, Mike, I'm a little off today, man. I was supposed to have been going live at 10 o'clock. I was ready, I had everything popping, and it just started falling apart, man. That shit crazy, man. Who knows what's really going on, you know what I'm saying? But I was just chilling. Shit started falling apart, you know what I'm saying? Like, won't nothing working. They kept sending me that way with the live, sending me this way. Okay, Alice, would you change your name? Okay, you said you prefer. Do you prefer Farsi? Because you know Iranian, Iran is Aryans. That's hence y'all relationship with the people from Azerbaijan and them type places. Yeah, man. I've been sluggish and just weird all morning. You know how when you feel like I've been feeling like when you really go to court in the morning and you know they about to stick it to you and you sluggish. They come on, you go. I mean, I've been feeling just something, fam. Was it because I don't know because I was up late last night drinking that Rispado? You just don't know, man. But the topic of the conversation is Trump versus Obama. Who had the best Iran deal? Should Trump pardon Carmelo? Smash that like. You said probably Godfather. I don't know, man. I'm usually quick on the draw with it. Maybe with my age and you know what I'm saying. Yesterday I had a full day. Went out. I was in the sun up the street from my house at a park. So who knows, man? But today I was sluggish. I was thuggish, ruckish. Bone, man. This was a Rispado. You know, it's like a tequila that Don Julio. That Don Julio. Not the Moscato. That Moscato, that shit too sweet. And you know, they were selling it to young women, but it's actually just a dinner wine. You're supposed to eat that shit while you chilling. It ain't nothing serious about it. That Moscato, they was pushing it to the young ladies like it was. I mean, if you ask me, any deal with those idiots is shit. They would never give up. They didn't give up because they got what they wanted, and now Trump them gave them what was it, 290 some $1 billion? What type of shit is that? You don't pay somebody 290 some $1 billion if you whoop their ass. You definitely don't. What they do that at? You know what I mean? Do that, do that. You feel me? That's crazy. 12 of y'all in here. Hope y'all tapping the stream, man. Yeah, I was lit. I was live like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, just trying to keep the algorithm popping. But shit, I think that got daggone. That shit got me sluggish, and then it want my brand. It might be that. Damn, I'm fucking. You know what I mean? You say he was dead wrong. Carmelo was dead wrong. That's what it is. What's up with you? Yeah, always on. But why would every all? Is that going to change how all of these people that were coming in saying they were anti-Iranian? Because Trump similarly dissed Netanyahu in Israel, talking about they bombing Lebanon too much, and was jacking Iran, praising them, saying they were these good people. And huh? I just don't understand it, but I understand it. I see them do the same thing with my people. You know what I mean? Okay, what you got in the garden? Out? What you got in the garden? What's going on with you, Dolly? Good morning. Y'all make sure y'all get over there and check out Sister Dolly too. Hey, Mike. Yo, nephew. Do you have Dolly right here? Only hope is in prayer. Dolly the Fire Phoenix. Coming out of the dark. Little sis from your area too. Y'all in that hole. You know what I mean? Make sure you get over there, check out little sis, Mike Dolly, man. Right there. Only hope is in prayer. Pretty cool little sister. Are you going Canada? Okay, what you going? What you putting down? And why I ain't got none of it yet? Hit me on my Gmail. Okay, what part of New York? Smash that light. It's all good, little one. It's all good. You show super support. You know what I'm saying? I only got a guy there gonna repay. I mean, yeah, she cool. She just sat back and parlay like I do. We parlay and kick it. You know what I mean? So many different kind of people come through there, but she of your stock. You know what I mean? She up there with we. You know what I mean? That's your people's, and she's solid, and that's coming from BNC. My girl Dolly, chill as fuck. Okay, you in Westchester. So you right outside of New York. You uppity. Are you black? You must be Caribbean. If you black, you're gonna be Caribbean. Because in Westchester, there's a lot of people out there that's suburb, middle class. My boy Rich from out Westchester. He came down here and started a Jamaican restaurant. But when he was in Westchester, he was into collegiate wrestling when we was young. It was about 20 years ago. He was in collegiate wrestling, but he had since moved from Westchester. He was of Jamaican descent. He started a dope ass restaurant down here. Matter of fact, he the flagship for Pharrell and the Jerk Wings and all that stuff. So Pharrell was pushing his shit. You know what I'm saying? Pharrell Williams. I heard some people got arrested in the UFC fight. Yeah, they got arrested all over the country. It was about 10 of them. They were supposed to got there gonna run down on Trump and them. And these was wild ass white boys. When they said that they was plotting, I said, please don't let it be no black people or no people that of Arab looking descent that are claiming to be Muslims or something. These was good old wholesome rednecks, tobacco chewing white boys. That shit is showing you the times has changed, man. The insurgents are now coming from the infrastructure. Yep, domestic terrorists, Money Mike, Money L with the green beamer, sipping Zima with this girl named Katrina. What's going on, Money Mike? Did you hit me on the Gmail about the junks? Because I got the hoodies and I got the shirts. Just hit me on the Gmail, BMC the formula at gmail.com. Haley's comment, Skywalker, OG French. Okay, okay, that Skywalker. Ooh, that Kim dog, you old as fuck. That's that good shit. That old school weeds. Third generation. Because I was smoking weed when it was just that brick, that Sesta Amelia, Acapulco Gold, Tie Stick, even maybe some Al Pacino with the red hats. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, okay, okay. Now you ain't no old head. You youngin, 46, but you seasoned vet though. You know what I mean? I'm a little bit of an old head. You ain't got long in the tooth yet. You know what I mean? I guarantee you. I bet you they didn't. I have some proof. That's why them motherfuckers are after me. Can I email them to you just in case? I mean, that's up to you, calm, because you can switch your name or you say you Persian, right? That's up to you. Gmail them to me. Let me see what's the proof. But if it's some bullshit, save it, man. I mean, make sure that it is what it is. Don't send me nothing that somebody done doctor or something that's your own ideology. Send me the proof because you didn't say you be sending me your ideology. You sending me your proof of whatever you're saying. The IR. GC. Yeah, send it to me. I'll check it out. But I mean, these are just some good old fashioned moonshine drinking rednecks probably that wanted to get at Trump and them. Because they said they was upset with Trump and them because of all of the issues and that Trump is going against American values and stuff. I mean, it happens, man. We have yet to have a full blown, you know what I mean, from people. We had a bunch of little ooh, but we had these people are claiming white supremacist nationalist type of shit. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, what part of Florida you in? You said Carmelo is wrong. That's what it is. Can you give me 3 reasons why you feel like he's wrong? Oh no, don't even send them to me then. You sound like some kind of agent right now, family. I don't want to read no Farsi. You told me you were sending me some information. This sounds like some old plot to really link me to some shit. Nah, dude, I'm not even interested, Con. And that's you know what I mean. Politics as usual while on the title, man. Let's even get not even get on it because you know what I mean. Nope, I don't want to translate anything. Send me the proof, homie. Steve, what's up with you, Steve? Good morning. Shout out everybody that's coming through, man. I don't have a, I mean, if y'all knew the journey I had to go through to get here with y'all to set that, I was tripping, man. Oh yeah, what was that in like Modesto, somewhere in the hills of California? Okay, okay, so you down there where they at, family? Yeah, how's that coming? Tampa is a dope area. Mike, have you ever heard of Tampa Tony? Tampa Tony is this he used to rap, but he was a hustler down there. He just got out the feds. He got an interesting story. Also, Tampa Tony got an interesting story. And I had caught a hold of him. And this is where I got the idea for this at. Like when I used to sell these shirts, they used to be in a bag that I used to call the sack. That I used to have a glow in the dark ashtray, glow in the dark ashtray. And I still, I mean, this is some of the merch right here. This is the little merch that I'm showing you. A glow in the dark ashtray and a 3-in-1 I mean, grinder. I mean, I still use my merch. But I used to sell the glow in the dark ashtray, the grinder, um, and I would put these shirts glow in the dark. You know what I'm saying? So Tapper Tony, I ran across him about 2000. I was in the area, but I don't know him personally. But his movement that was popping off and everything, he used to have these little blunt splitters. I still use mine. You slide it through the blunt, you slide the blunt through here, and it fucking cuts it. You ain't got to do it with your finger. Just get rid of the guts. But he the first person I seen with these, and I started incorporating them, like throw them in the bag too. Look, you know what I mean, little knickknack. But Tampa Tony just got out. You know what I'm saying? He was getting that money. I've been smoking on shit. Uh, OG Kush, Girl Scout cookie. You know that's my favorite Girl Scout cookie. Shit, I do a little growing myself. You know what I mean? Like I say, um, as of late, I'm smoking on some of my stuff that I previously grown. I ain't putting on now, but you know, OG Kush, Girl Scout cookie. You know what I mean? Whatever. I mean, the distributor that I go through got. I'll probably take a fruit Jones. Right now, I'm smoking on some. This shit is some Georgia peach, as they call it. You should have been fly on the room last night. We had some crazy political talks and shit. You should have been going live stream with that shit, Mike. Whoever that's willing to got there going converse. That's a good conversation. Americans builder with them crazy ass weed names, y'all. That's crazy. Vortex sales smoking isolator. Wow, see what I'm saying? There's so much stuff going on out here, man. Smash that like, shout out everybody, man. Y'all, all y'all smokers hit me on my Gmail, man. What y'all smoking on? You know what I mean? What y'all smoking on? Oh yeah, what's that hash like? And is it the hash like hashishi from over in Northern Africa? That hashishi or the Middle East? You know, the word assassin has its origin in hashishi because most of the people that started out being assassin at first, that's what they was on because that was part of their religious. They was religious killers. Free Puff. That's what it is, Derek. You know Puff got a sentence reduction. I say free him because shit, he ain't no worse than the rest of these motherfuckers. They ain't never proved everything they told me they were gonna say Puff was guilty of. He's planning to stab somebody, but was it Austin Metcalf? Of course, he put the knife in his pocket. You don't put a gun in your pocket, a knife, or anything. I say don't pull it if you ain't gonna use it. So maybe he was too far in. Once you all in, ain't no going back. You do realize that, right? Once you all in, ain't no going back. My man had that chopper up in Dufane George's stomach. I don't care what they do. I don't care about what a motherfucker doing in his bedroom. I mean, him, mano a mano conduct the business. That's when I worry about it. So whatever. I mean, we got to stop worrying about what a motherfucker doing in their bedroom, family. That was the problem. Everybody was fascinated, you know what I mean, with that shit. And they never said nothing else about the baby oil or none of that stuff they was accusing the man of. Let's get them lights up. Matter of fact, we on the road to 100 lights in this live screen. Up, 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 up. Double tap, 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 double tap. I said 1,000 times. That's social integrity. If Carmelo was wrong, give me a thumbs up. Was Carmelo wrong? Double tap. Give me the thumbs up. Smash that like, depending on what kind of media you're using, media device you're using. You know what I mean? Let's double tap, man. Let's get them likes up. Smash that like. Who divided America? Let's pop off. Who divided America, y'all? At least somebody, you know what I mean, in the chat, give me, you know what I mean? Who divided America? If Kamala was scared, if Carmelo was scared, he should have ran. I'm surprised he didn't get life. He will be able to offend. But sometimes you can't run. And being that Trump might, being that you can't, got there going run sometimes, he had to do what he had to do. You said Carmelo is a murderer, Wim. Why? Why William Lyles? Why do you feel like Carmelo's a murderer, man? Sidebar. Know what I mean? Do y'all think Carmelo should have got 35 years? And what y'all think about the title? Who did the better deal? Trump and Obama. Because y'all know y'all kept coming in here saying Obama gave Iran some money, which he gave them their money. So whose money did Trump give Iran? He gave Iran 298 to 96 billion dollars the other day with this deal with somebody he's supposed to have beat. Do you pay you whoop somebody ass and pay them? Do you whip somebody ass and pay them? It's crazy. And no, no. It's like they sling that money around like it ain't nothing. But the infrastructure, you know what I mean, is going down. And but I'm gonna say this for the shit. The gas in my area is going down. It's 25 people in here. Double tap that screen. Homeboy was trying to explain about how the Biden was racist and Trump is racist. But Trump has put more money in his pocket than Biden. He was like, Trump, my people. So what? He's racist, and that just tells you that the person that was saying that is just a racist. He's just aligning himself with Trump because that's the closest thing that he feels like that relates to his ideology. So you should have told him you just a racist. It ain't got nothing to do with Trump because Trump ain't really a racist. Trump is a chameleon. He'll adapt to whatever seems like it'll work for what he's doing at the time. You know what I'm saying? If he needs you to be racist, he gonna get over there and get under your skin. Fuck him, da 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 da. Remember his first joint, he was pulling in the black people. And then he went to the nationalists and the supremacists, and now he don't even fuck with them. He with the globalists, expansionists, the oligarchs. The racists can't even get a phone call through to him. Trump is a capitalist, money. That is so right. Yeah, but that's when I asked the question the other day. People seem to not get it when I say it was Trump being the president right now, or is he being the commander in chief? You know what I mean? The president gonna deal with the butter, the infrastructure. You know, get the roads right, make sure the kids eat, make sure the schools curriculum is up to par to compete with these other countries that are producing these maniac brainiacs. You know what I mean? That's what I say. The American product is bullshit right now. We are bullshit. We know that's a bootleg Air Force One. Y'all know about that bootleg Air Force One? You wear them one time, the toe wrinkled up. You got to go back to the Chinaman or Rico or Mike or whoever got the fucking bootlegs in the back of the van. You got to go back to him. Trump Okay, it's the head of the United States corporation. The United States corporation number one product is the people. That's what America produces, Americans. And right now they're not putting in all A1 100 ingredients inside of us. They're not giving us what we need, the proper fresh dairy, the proper fresh meat, the vegetables. They're lacking. It's taking a long time to get there because the people that we had got used to, but they all say they're illegal of doing all that, the groundwork, we done got them out of here. So now it's a speculation who should be doing it. You know what I mean? And also with the AI situation, they shutting down Roses, you know what I mean? Ross's, Panda Hut, you name it, Outback Steak, all of these places are shutting down or downsizing. And people are not realizing that they're gonna take away all the summer jobs, all the little extras for people who got second jobs, and it's gonna be back to man to man. I mean, we're gonna be in a rat race, competing against AI, and they're gonna always do it faster because number one, they're doing it without oxygen, carbon monoxide, um, in hopes of getting a raise or even put it. They don't even have to put in to be off on Christmas because they don't have to be off on Christmas. They ain't got shit to do but their job. You understand? So it's crazy. But the union don't got nothing to do with Trump. And also, y'all realize the union has its birth in like communism and socialism. That's why companies don't like unions. Man, malls been closed, Mike. Mike, you right though, but malls ain't been popular in 20 years. The big mall around here that I grew up running through, and I had a couple of fights there, and then you know what I mean, going getting your gear and shit. That shit been closed for like 20 years. And even when it was open, it was closed. It was sparse. Nobody, people do all this fucking internet shopping. We are consumers that now we have adapted to the replication form of shopping where we don't leave the home. We say when you need it and look outside, it's there. You check, okay, pick up your order. Whoosh. Wow, you know what I'm saying? It's sort of like in prison, commissary. You don't even have to go to the commissary. Sometimes you put in a slip, and then you heard the cart on the day, and everybody be riled up. You can feel the anticipation, and you look outside your door, and you'll have commissary. Smash that light. Everything is online. You don't have to go in. No, why was he carrying a knife? Why does anybody carry a knife? That's a stupid question. Why was he carrying a knife? Why does anybody carry a knife? Why does anybody carry a gun? But that doesn't mean nothing because you're carrying it. Because guess what? Knives don't kill people. Guns don't kill people. People kill people. Why was he carrying a knife? I sure can't. Can you move on to another live stream and you know what I mean? Simply bring your low frequency vibe. Take it over there. Go that way. You feel me? We just politicking. It must have be affecting you that you took time out to write that shit. You wrote, you write damn near, I mean, 60 goddamn characters and letters to say, can you move on from talking about Carmelo every day? Wow, I you know what? I didn't know you watch me every day. Thank you for your super support. But nah, you can move on to another channel though. We politicking, man. That grant shit, a lot of people don't be keying in on it, but them grants work too, man. Stop going out there getting a loan. Nobody cares about what you have to say about the prison because you were too dumb to stay out of prison. I am so sick of this prison. I don't got nothing to do with prison, homeboy. Handcuffing back up a bus, 40 of us. I mean, it's so real. But you know what? As a black man, you know, I'm desensitized to even talking about prison. Talking about prison is no less talking about somebody's favorite team. You know what I mean? Because as I look around, all my brothers and all my sisters have been incarcerated or affected by the judicial system. So to talk about it is just be beating a dead horse. You know what I mean? It's just in the conversation because that's like a main topic in all of our lives, even in my culture. But okay, and if you don't want to talk about the prison or anything, you know that you can just haul ass, right? Smash that like on the way out. If not, it's all good. Yeah, the 21 witnesses, you don't know if they got paid or what, man. For real, Frank, thank you for that. I'm not racist at all. I mean, I'm an equal opportunity. PIM. Nope, I won't say it because guess what? You know what happens with pimp, Shaw. I'm not even gonna promote that. You know what happens with pimps when they can't pimp hoes. They pimp themselves. You know what I mean? Smash that like. Shout out all my strong black men, all my warriors. I don't know why when somebody is pro themselves, y'all perceive it as racism. Maybe you may be anti yourself, so you would know the signs when somebody is dissing, because you probably constantly diss yourself. Be careful what you tell yourself. You know yourself. Um, you know what I mean, you know what I'm saying, Mike? Huh? You know what? Whatever your name is Jonathan today. I'll call you Jonathan because you getting off the subject of what's going on. This ain't you voice your opinion and debate with me. I don't know you fuck, but I can show you. You're fired. Security box them up. Hit the showers. Come back in your other Gmail or the one that you're about to create if you want to troll me further. Holla. Smash that like, y'all. I think Carmelo was stuck in the mindset that tends to happen among black people when being disrespected in front of crowds and people. Well, that's the mindset, but it happens among everybody. You know what I mean? I like to call it doing it for the gram. It's a matter of pride, and that's the one thing that can be our downfall. You know what I mean? It happens to me sometimes. My pride get in the way. You know what I mean? But that's what it was. It was pride. That ain't no color on pride. I mean, fake plot, fake attempt. What the one you talking about? The UFC plot? That UFC plot was crazy. Yeah, that's all it was, and it was two young bucks. No, you know what I'm saying? And both of them should have looked before they leaped. Fools rush in, they clashed. Carmelo clashing with that knife, and Austin Metcalf clashing with his fist and doing all that he knows to do. I mean, both of them was wrong because they should have thought about it. I mean, and like I keep saying, it wasn't no stabbing in the back. He stabbed them straight up. So what happened that day? We need to tape. In this day and age, with all everybody with their cameras always out and cameras every fucking where is the tape that should be floating around? That's why you know that it might be some kind of distortion into what the story is because shit, there's no tape. Shit, did it tape popped up? God damn. Right. You're very young athletic kids. I don't think Austin expected a blade should have stayed. It should have stayed in hands, but guess what? Stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. Maybe somebody else ain't thinking that. Maybe you don't know Carmelo's story of maybe he could have been getting bullied or getting beat up, or maybe he lived in a bad area. Maybe his route there, maybe he had to do his thing, or leaving there, maybe he probably felt like you don't know what was the climax. And everybody's just making assumptions. He didn't have the knife just for Austin Metcalf. But both of them was mutual combatants. Know what I'm saying? Whether they agreed that a knife was going to be involved is still iffy. We don't know if we see the film. If we saw maybe if young boy saw the knife and still proceeded to engage with Carmelo, or did Carmelo hit him quickly? You know what I mean? We just don't know. We all assuming, and our you know what I mean our passion is really fueling our motherfucking decision to say whether he should be in prison or not. I'm telling y'all, what we believe in and our passion, know what I mean, that shit is crazy. I know who follows the law in some form or fashion. All of us break the law every day. It might not be as you know what I mean as killing somebody, but in some form or fashion, even if it's a misdemeanor. Nah, in some form or fashion, we all break the law every day because there's so many dumbass laws. But the laws of man come way before some laws that anybody can write up or tell you this is what it is. You understand? And the laws of man, for real, I'm gonna keep it real. This killer be killed. You don't know what Carmelo was thinking, but all y'all are thinking form of how you would be thinking if your person was the victim or you was the victim. You're not thinking about how a warrior thinks. I mean, a warrior thinks shoot first, ask question last. That's how a lot of y'all so gangsters last. Jay Z. You know what I'm saying? Smash that. Like, yep, speeding, texting and driving. If you got a gun and it's legal, it's legit. I got my papers, but if you smoke weed, that's illegal to be a weed smoker and possess a firearm. You understand? It's so many just little things that we do. You know what I mean? You smack your wife on a Sunday, it might be illegal in your town. You just never know, dog. And everybody always come in and say he was wrong, but shit, for everybody's wrong, it's the four people that'll say he's right. You have to defend yourself. I'm not saying he should have stabbed young boy. I'm not saying Austin Metcalf. know what I mean, was no angel either. Both of them had their faults seemingly because they were human. But everybody is dealing with it. It's everybody is compassionate about this stuff. I mean, and for another man to tell another man, you're just lost. You know what? Smash that light. America made me a mural, a multimillionaire. I am forever indebted to this country. They did, maniac. Yep, Jonathan. You know what? You still talk. Hey, yo, I'm get this guy out of here. Jonathan, you came back on your old shit too. This guy is a fucking that maniac dude. That guy is an old ass white dude that worked for like the New York Times. He got a lot of pages. He's crazy. His name is Jonathan. Hey, yo, what my goddamn where's Gator at? Jonathan back in here, y'all, man. That's crazy when you can pinpoint a person's ideology and the way they text. I mean, your digital footprint, man. Jonathan, go play, man. It's 34 of y'all in here. Double tap that stream, man. A lot of y'all is really feeling like Carmelo was wrong. And I know what it's due to, but it's like that sometimes. Frank says, well, Melo in for the long ride. He might get out like 56 years old. He might be able to still have a life and be willing to bet he's going to get in trouble in prison. I don't think he's gonna get in trouble in prison. A lot of times, prison stabilizes people, man. Prison ain't just this place where people got there going just do a bunch of shit. Remember, they're still humans and they're growing. Most prisoners go to prison as young people, and that's why it be so wild, seemingly y'all think. But in the end, they got to be growing up. You know what I mean? They grow up. No matter where you at, you're gonna. I mean, maturity is. I mean, and what about Austin Metcalf? Did his daddy fail him? His daddy was there, wasn't he? Or one of his daddy supposed to be there with him? What was his daddy at? See what I'm saying? Y'all be having some, but I mean, that's your opinion, man. It shows. I'm just saying, when people make statements like that, it shows you where we at as Americans, because that's a statement that you would say about any black person, whether the black person lost his job or got 35 years in prison. You'll say his daddy was the reason. Wow. So was he a man or was he a little kid? If his daddy was at fault, he was a little kid. So why are they giving a little kid 35 years if his daddy was at fault? Give him some, you know what I mean, rehabilitation. Yeah, just because you grew up with a dad don't mean you're gonna grow up and be a piece of shit. No, they start realizing that maturity is real at 25. They don't hit it till like 45. That's why Donald Trump and them are changing that draft from 18 to 43, because it's a void right there that's being filled by PlayStation 5 from goddamn on 18 to 43 years old. Y'all motherfuckers is stuck in the matrix and y'all being desensitized to the world. All you know is Sunny Delight, Hot Pockets, smoking weed, and killing people on Call of Duty. So now you're desensitized. They can hand you a joystick and tell you to go in, especially if you're a good Call of Duty player, and then you might go in there and knock off 50 different sites and bust 50 heads, and not knowing that it's a real game. It wasn't. It was in a simulator. You know what I'm saying? Probably so, because you know what? He's from where NBA YoungBoy's from, Baton Rouge. So he's not. NBA YoungBoy didn't do it. NBA YoungBoy is the voice of for our kids like that have been raised like that. You know what I mean? Shit. The war now, the battle you fighting now is similarly against your own government for benefits. Frank, how's that going for you? Do you think the government is providing and taking care of these veterans? I think they should be one of the first people that they take care of. I think the government, the first, you know what I mean? Their first, with who they owe the most to, are veterans, people that are the descendants of black slaves who helped build the country, who have been goddamn given the second class citizenship, and they should be first class because the master masons, the architects, even the five sisters at Langley that helped them get the equation and get us up in space. You feel me? Starlink and all that shit wouldn't even exist right now without them. So I think like the people that help make this shit pop should get the I mean the first crack at whatever the residuals of all, even if it's the spoils of war. We should be able to go through the war chest and say, put that over there. Give me that. Help me move this. You understand what I'm saying? I got full benefits. I help veterans get benefits. Everything is good. It really depends on. Okay. It depends on the state's relationship with the VA. Chilling Cam easy. Cam was good with the SpaceX. I told you my shit popping, man. Yeah, Starlink. Yeah, I know y'all hate Elon Musk, but I'm telling you, if something's good, it's good. And I feel like the future, that's what's gonna take away the fucking internet and the phone. It's got something to do with Starlink. It's gonna happen anyway. So if you ain't invested in some SpaceX because you don't like Elon Musk, you're doing yourself a great disfavor. I mean, smash that like. Shout out all my peeps coming in here, man. Shout out my peeps. Every state handles benefits differently. New Hampshire sucks. Pennsylvania is awesome. Okay. But Pennsylvania, ain't Pennsylvania a Commonwealth? I don't eat like Elon, but money is money. Invest wisely, right? And it say buy moderately when you look at the stock ratios for SpaceX, y'all. So you better get in on it. Chilling Wooski. What's up, fam? Okay. What's up, Wooski? When you explained it to me that was your OG name, I mean, that's how you had that name since you've been a youngin'. I thought about it. It ain't Wooski, it's probably Wooski. Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. What's up, fam? Chilling. Know what I mean? Shit, Elon helped destroy the rest of America. And who hasn't helped destroy America? Because I can't think of nobody that's um building it up. Not even that guy that took builder behind his name. Not Bob, but Chud. He was helping destroy America too, keeping us in that box where we go at each other. I mean, I told y'all, dude is off his meds. Jonathan is in here again off his med, man. Wow, the conversation, the person who's texting that shit change the name changes, but the conversation never changes, man. You're fired, man. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Right. Who's scared? You know what I mean? I get it. Smash that light, fam. Race baiters can't sleep unless they're talking mess. Right. You say stay poor, Daniel. Like, for real. It's like people that say they don't want to get money with people because they're black. They don't want to get money with people because they're white. Business and pleasure is two different things. You know what I mean? I can't tell what color you is when I'm, you know what I mean, because the money in the way. You know what I mean? If we get money, let's get money. Integrity is what we should be looking for, not somebody's skin color. That don't mean shit because a black man across you quicker and a white man across you quicker and to call you brother and look you in your eye and lie to you and snatch the dishes out your kitchen. Shit, if God give you some money, let me know, dog. Let me know. Because everybody that up talking to God and I ain't heard nobody got there going talk to him yet. Is he gave me. You sure it's God giving it to you? When had the last time you heard from God? And he said, I directly sent you this money. Yep, humans be tripping. Shit, God owe me shit so much. But we ain't gonna talk about it, Keisha. I mean, we ain't gonna talk about it. You say he's a murderer, Joseph. He led the way to it. Shit. Why he ain't show me? Smash that like, share me out. Y'all do know that God is also an acronym like MLK, right? You do know that God is an acronym like MLK, right? Like Chud is an acronym also. And y'all don't even realize he's telling you he's a piece of shit because it's a play off of this movie called Chud, Cannibalistic Humanoid Underground Dweller. The motherfucking monster was made out of shit. Come on, man. And y'all so late in the fucking paradigm, know what I mean, that y'all don't even know. A lot of this stuff that y'all are calling this and that is just being words that were refurbished. Like swag is meaning my swagger. I'm cool, but when I came up, swag meant some bullshit weed. This is some fucking swag. Where's the dank? Smash that like, man. You know, you know. God stands for Guma Oz Duba. Okay? Guma Oz Duba is the three entities that would really make up the human. I mean, the physical, the mental, and the spiritual. Go do your research on it. I can't, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of times we don't get to the bottom of, you know what I mean, God. Who, you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean, God is different in all languages, but it means the same. Whoever is that is God's and God. You know what I mean? They mean it's basically the same things. See, you change, you put an H. That's swag. No, swag. Swag weed. That swag, that's, you know what I mean, the vernacular. Maybe somebody wanted this like shmoney, but it's swag. Dude, the swag ass weed. That's what the word was actually, the swag. That swag was, you know what I mean, putting that shmoney on it. That schmeh. You know what I mean? Smooth ass motherfucker. Come on, man. Smash that like, yeah, Guma Azduba. Smash that like, family. Wooski. That is how that's who I got it from. That's who used to call it that shit. But how old are you? I'm talking about from the early 80s. It was swag. Maybe some white guy was high as fuck back then. What was white folks were smoking? They were smoking some of the best Maui Wowie. The white boys always had the good weed because you couldn't grow weed in the projects. Weed wasn't legal. They probably already had a little room off where, and the people's already has access to them expensive ass lights and everything to grow. And grow shit back then was also just in the way, so much shit you had to do. I mean, then electricity and all that. So y'all always had the best weed, white boys. I mean, today, all y'all selling some swag. But white people always had the best weed, fam. I'm a murderer too if you put your motherfucking hands on me, Joseph. And that's from the words of motherfucking forensics accountant 259. I meant every motherfucking word that I said. I just fucking, but that, yo, that's true. I'm gonna knock your ass off, knock your ass out. I've been trained to go. You know what I mean, huh? What government card, Russell? You must ain't been around lately, fam. What's up with you, anyway? But that government card, you know what I'm saying? The government ain't giving out no goddamn extras no more. So what they praying for? Okay, salute, salute, salute. So you was born in the '80s, so you familiar with a bunch of goddamn um Zach and Cody and when Nickelodeon kids and all that shit when it was having this crescendo. I mean, um Saved by the Bell and all that type there. And I mean, the disconnect is their real emotions and feelings are being mixed with their answer of is Carmelo wrong? Because a lot of them already are fearing black people. I'm not gonna say racist, but they are in fear of black people because of what they heard or experienced from another, know what I mean, ethnic group, which black people are not in fear of anybody. They are in caution and in, you know what I mean, they have learned to bomb first because in every experience other than that, when you don't bomb first, you get the short end of the stick. And you're also still going to be looked at as the villain. If they would have beat him up, it would have been white guys beat up a rabble rouser coming in their tent. Know what I'm saying? It would have been looked at as cool. If he would have got the best of Carmelo, you would have never heard nothing else about this. What if when Carmelo pulled out a knife, um, Austin had a weapon, and then or he disarmed Carmelo and killed him? That would have been self-defense. Zach and Cody, no, but Saved by the Bell, as was my show. Love me some Kelly. Okay, Kelly Kapowski, Lord Voorhees. Only one of them motherfuckers came out of that on top, with even still in the public eye, like talking about it. And that's the what's that, Mario, whatever his name is. Lord Voorhees done lost her motherfucking mind. Um, I think the little skinny boy, what's his name? Shriek, Justin, whatever his name is. Yeah, they make swag weed, all this Chemical Ali ass shit they sell it. And that's a good name for weed. Some Muslim shit. Chemical Ali. What the fuck you smoking? Some Chemical Ali? Yo, don't nobody steal that. I'm about to go get in the lab, man. I got some seeds right here. I might see can I do some grafting. I got some seeds right here from I get my seeds from hold on. Homegrown cannabis company, man. Damn, I'm having a bad day. I don't know why I can't think. I fuck with these people, man. Homegrown cannabis company. If y'all is in the grow, you know what's so crazy? I just threw my growth system away because I just got tired of us saying growing no more. But the QR code on the back, hit that shit if you interested in this shit, man. Homegrown, if you interested in growing, and they'll do it all quickly. And they got a whole lot of different tutorials, whether you know how to grow or you don't. They got autos, all that shit. Look, and they'll send it number. This shit right here, this $75 right here for these two little seeds. But imagine the smoke, and especially if you're gonna grow the smoke. Fuck with these people, man. Homegrown cannabis company, my G. You can hit the QR code too, like right on the smash that like. That's for all my young growers out there, man. All my young growers. A good morning. If y'all, you know what I mean? If you're interested. Yeah. You say white boys taught you how to grow. White boys always had the best smoke. They ain't never taught me how to grow. How I got into it was from wanting to smoke my own shit, and I investigated it. You know what I'm saying? I done grew up a couple about 5 or 6 batches in the last 5 years of my own shit. It takes time, and if you ain't good with kids, do not try to grow no weed because even, especially if you're not using the auto, because the auto is you just cut the light on and basically make sure that it got water every now and then and set it up so it'll do itself. But if you're going from scratch, make sure you get dot your eyes because it'll cost you some money, man. One fatal mistake with them shits. Yep, it takes time and dedication and definitely some know-how, right? Don't just think you can plant a seed in some dirt and put some water on it and a light. No, no. Timers are involved, all kind of shit. And now, in this day and age, it's so many different setups that you can do. You know what I mean? Yeah, dispensary weed is damn near there's some hyperboreal spice, man. Yeah, no, I ain't go to the library. I bought the books on weed. You know what I'm saying? And I talked to different growers, and I went to these places. They call them what's the places that the horticulture shops where they tell you they you can go get your tomato grow lights and all your stuff that grow plants and shit. I went to people like that because you know in the back they got grow station. I mean, come on. And I ain't talked to the weed man or Mikey, the white boy Mikey with the dreads. Nah, because he don't know shit. He don't know no more than me. I went and talked to some real people about that. Because I'm serious about anything I do. I'm serious about it. Like even with content creation. I mean, sometimes you see me laid back, you know what I mean? But believe me, every move that you see me make as a content creator is carefully calculated and you know what I mean, is in catering to the algorithm. I know what's going on. I mean, a lot of y'all think a lot of fancy bells and whistles will make it pop. Nah, just sometimes it's just simple ingredients, a little flour and water, man. You feel me? But yeah, with anything I do my best. Yeah, botany. Not a botanist. You know y'all know the shops, man. They ain't too popular now because you can order all that shit offline. But they got the plant shops. Right. We don't have to have a medical marijuana card in my state. You can grow your own weed. You can give it away, but you can't sell it. They haven't regulated the taxes, but you can. You know what I mean? Maybe not. For don't count your chickens. He still got some appeals. I don't seen people come home off some grizzly shit. It might flip it. This might just be a way to get all of us in an uproar. So when they do overturn it, you see how many of y'all are going against that shit. They know it'll be a set off. They might be trying to set the white folks off. See what I'm saying? The black people are going to be the face of it if they flip it. That Carmelo gets exonerated and let out, then all the y'all white people that's been going and hollering murder, 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 y'all gonna have to show and prove then and get in the streets and protest it. It might be like that. Y'all got to stop thinking that they're not gonna start putting all the pressure on white people to be the insurgents and the rabble rousers. Now, come on now, this is your country. When you go and see a Chinese insurgent, a Chinese patriot, he's Chinese, right? There's not some black guy from Paducah. So now what they're gonna do probably is switch it. Where it was all angry ass black people, it's gonna be a bunch of crazy white folks running down the street, flipping Teslas and busting the window at their local Jabba Joes and shit. Watch, I bet money because black people too chill. They ain't thinking about no shit like that. Like if it's five conversations in the room, one of them is Teddy fucking club up, and you know what I mean? No, we chilling. Best believe one of the if it's five conversations in the room, one of the conversations, if not all of them, is about maturity, advancing, getting money. You know what I'm saying? Staying sucker free. We make this shit pop. You don't see any Europeans buying any foreign cars. It's cliche, but you don't see any Europeans even buying European shit because we trying to get to that level. And sometimes we feel like purchasing European themed products puts us there. Know what I mean? Mercedes Benz. Know what I mean? Um, I'm eating keto. I'm on a keto diet. You know what I'm saying? I don't wear just regular spandex from Walmart. This is Lululemon. That's the European style. You know where your suit is going down, the thinner it get to the leg, and it might even be a little high watery. You know what I'm saying? That's European style. But y'all notice the world is going native. This is all people of color are getting back to nose rings, piercing, tattoos anywhere on their body, not giving a fuck dreadlocks, hairstyles that maybe be would be considered disheveled in the European style. You know what I mean? The shit changing. People are going back to a more tribalism and before, I mean, the European expansion. You know what I mean? Sure, he will, Frank. And if he does, shit, he got to suffer for the consequences of his acts. That's what I'm all I'm saying. Right, leave them alone. Yep, because when your first time you grow, you keep going looking at them, and the first thing you do is learn not to overwater them because you know what I mean. It'll tell you when they need water because it'll be just like a goddamn gone pet or anything. It'll look sad when they need something. They let you know, but just as soon as you see them, you know they okay. They up. That's what it is. Sometimes you got it. Got to be the visual. You know what I'm saying? It's everything. Smash that light. Shit, it shouldn't depend on where I live because everywhere that I'm trying to live is in America. So, you know what I mean, it shouldn't depend on it. But you're right, though, Frank. Godfather says the only thing that I buy that is European is vintage motorcycles. Most of them is English. Okay, okay, okay. I'm saying the European style of life. So you buy into America, you buy into European style of life because that's what America has based its quality of life off of what Europeans deem. You know what I mean? Quality. Let's look at it. Who in America? Who do they say makes the best cars? Europeans, Germans. Okay, who has the best knives? Swiss chocolate. Um, you name it. Tea, tea ain't. And you notice all the origin of all this shit is not from Europe. The best knives is really from Damascus and places like that. Even Japan. Okay, tea ain't indigenous to the European as they pushing it. It's from Southeast Asia, India. Okay? Chocolate, Swiss chocolate. Cocoa is out of Africa family. It's like I can't really explain it, but the European style that we're living under, man. We live in it, you know what I'm saying? Yep, for sure, for instance. Yeah, no, it's not their culture. That's their shall we say, watermark is their origin, because American culture seemingly is whatever black people do 10 years later is added to the American culture but under a different name. Like breakdancing is in the Olympics, but they trying to make it seem like it's just some cultural thing that all people do over in America, and then it's done blue to like throwing the discus in the Olympics at marathon in Greece back in the day. It's just crazy, fam. Keto is the life. See what I'm saying? But that's how you got to be mad random knowledge these days. You can't just be cookie cutter. You like the Bears? You like the Lakers? I hate when I run across somebody and the first thing they ask me is, "What's my team?" And you know what I tell them? BMC. You know, I don't follow sports teams. I may be compensate on a sports figure because if he's trending, but I don't follow teams because it just smells of know what I mean, rivalry and tribalism. It's just another that can control me. You know what I mean? If I'm staunch with it. You know what I mean? I'm a Patriots fan. I'm from New England, Boston. Sports is crazy where I'm from, right? But aren't you just because you from there don't mean that you got to indulge in it. It makes you just a part of the pack, right? Being a Patriots fan. So when they lose, you know what I mean? That's just another thing to have you emotional. Your woman be looking like, "What the fuck wrong with you? The Patriots lost." Now you can't conduct your business because the Patriots lost. It's just another thing to affect you. I mean, if the Patriots, so go buy this new Patriot bobblehead. You out there buying that bobblehead. Who's the bobblehead though? Know what I mean, it's just something else that you latch yourself onto, and it further pushes back who you are. Patriots fan, steel worker, union member, Church of God in Christ. But then when you get to the end, Bob. It's just another title that you're putting on yourself and another allegiance. So what happens when your union is against the Patriots, and you're a staunch union man, and now they don't like the Patriots? Is, you know what I mean? Too many conflict of interest when you know what I mean, spread yourself thin in your support and in your love of these ideologies, man. Patriots fans are no less Protestants or Catholics. You know what I mean? Sometimes the Protestants say, "You Catholics are up under that Pope," and sometimes the Giants will say, "Ah, the Patriots suck." You know what I'm saying? You a veteran. That's my life. I'll always be. You say you was in the Marines, Frank? Ah, the white community for arrangements has its own friendly hold on, let me say that right. For arrangements, the white community has its own for fidelity to a felon. So there's that. I like the way that was put, but yeah, smash that light. Okay, you was in the army. Okay, so you saw some fighting if you was in Fallujah. So were you with the 83rd Airborne? Who was leading the 83rd back then? The tall black dude, right? Y'all went in with the whole shit in Fallujah. Y'all did y'all thing. Who was leading the airborne back then? It was the tall black dude. I don't want to fuck his name up. But yeah, so were you in the 83rd? Was it 82nd, 83rd? Was that Screaming Eagles? Smash that like y'all. Carmelo is a murderer. Can't preach love and tolerance and then turn around and justify shit. Yes, you can, because in the same hand that you motherfucking hold a rose, it'll be the same hand that you hold a sword. I mean, it's all the same thing. Loving and killing is the same thing. Hating and loving is the same thing. You feel me? It just depends on who it is, what side of it they gonna get, family. Smash that light. Okay, so you was a ranger. Is that a ranger? What was your specialty? And what was your two weapons? What was the main weapon you had, and then your sidearm? What was your weapons, Frank? You was in Fallujah banging out. Much respect to you. Would you say that the pandemic gave you, which one gave you the most PTSD? Fallujah or the pandemic, Frank? Right, for instance. Ain't this crazy? Two young kids fuck around and do some dumb shit and kill each other. One dead, one in the box for 35 years, kill each other. And we seemingly claim it's a social experiment or typical social. A wild black guy with this white guy that was the pillar of his community trying to protect his tent. Right. But you know what? That's what they want. They want us to be docile. That's why I fought with Martin Luther King. I'm not gonna put my head down while you split my head. I'm gonna split your head, and I'm gonna stand in front of that motherfucker with that black robe on for it, because it's kill or be killed. Sounds like the ends justify the means. In the case that makes slavery bad, it brings prosperity to others and the cost. Yep. But it's like that for whatever you do in the world. Just like with Elon Musk and them, for every data center, for every person that get paid 10 cents for making a Nike shoe. You know what I mean? For everything that we consider good, is always something in the background that this could be considered evil and wrong that's fueling it. Smash that like. What's going on with you, Chronos? What's been up? Trump betrayed us, replacing one swamp with another with AI. And Al says Carmelo is guilty. But yeah, what y'all think about Trump giving all that money away? Nobody, y'all so busy worried about Carmelo doing 35 years. What about $296 billion that was just handed off to what y'all say is terrorists? Know what I mean? Baby marrying, motherfucking yelling motherfuckers. What do y'all think about that? Why did Trump give Iran $296 billion if he won? You don't pay the motherfucker after you whoop their ass. It doesn't make sense. Exactly, for instance. Tell them you want to be judged by 12 or carried by 6. That's the question. I say, give me no 12 motherfuckers any day. Because in the end, you choose that 6, you're going to crap out. They're going to walk away from you. They're going to set you down and walk away or step back off of it. Smash that like. Share me out, y'all. What's going on? Good morning. How's everybody's morning? We're going into the afternoon. I mean, depending on what part of the globe you on. So good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Now I mean, guten Tag, guten Abend, guten Tag, whatever, motherfucker. Y'all know what it is. I'm in Arizona. We have no water. Kearney, Arizona is having their water shut off. We have 40 data centers that use 1 to 4 million gallons a day each, but people can't have water. Wow, fam. You know what I say to that though? You're gonna have to move out of goddamn Kearney, Arizona. I don't think every strong-willed African American should learn everything they can in the U.S. and go back to Africa and build it up instead of sitting around and crying. Man, but why would we go? You keep saying go back. Can you name 10 people that are in a black community that came from Africa that ever even been to Africa? Can you name fucking 100 people in the black community that actually really spoke to a real African? Do you realize that it's black people in the black community that never even spoke to a real African, let alone been to Africa or even relate to Africa, but only by way of African American is attached to our name to attach us to that land, so we don't get attached here and fight for what's right here. They're always having in the back of the mind, you're really from Africa, but you're not, dumbass. And then for everybody that does think they're from Africa, how long does it take for you to be here and bleed and cry and suffer and love and raise your family before you will be accepted. And Africa is nowhere to be found. That's the problem with Americans. We keep putting these other countries' names in front of it. Some of it is for a barrier on purpose, and then some of it is not knowing and just because we dark skinned, we accept it. Y'all get your mind right, man. That guy that said go back to Africa. When I have never been to Africa, dude. I ain't got shit in Africa. Right. Elon Musk is more African than me. Right. That's why, and then y'all look crazy when it's questionable whether black people will fight with white people if it came down to it. You better bet we will, because we gonna fight for our people. And you know what? In the black community, I've come to learn that we got a lot of bullshit in our community, but for real, we accept it all too. Know what I mean? Just go look around at your family cookout. Is the different plethora of every aspects of whatever, and as you know what I mean, and all it all accept because they're all there at that cookout. Look at that. I'm glad you called me a silverback. Thank you. You know, silverbacks will tear you out the motherfucking frame. I'm glad you respecting my gangster though, liberal. You tried to make it seem like it was a diss, but shit like that, you know what I mean? Can't nothing hurt you but the truth. I mean, I relish in stuff like that. That you see my strength. You know what I mean? My masculinity. You didn't come and say, you little rhesus monkey. You know what I mean? You said it's you. Thank you. Thank you. And now, no, Carmelo is more like I got to do this time. Austin has lost Peter Pan because he's dead. He's not coming back. I mean, now he's just, and y'all notice that Carmelo, a lot of y'all coming in not saying, sad Austin dead, yeah, but y'all coming in straight saying Carmelo, Carmelo, Carmelo. What about Austin? Austin ain't gonna get, his name is gonna got there going, y'all gonna forget his name. Is only, y'all gonna even gonna forget who Carmelo killed because y'all so stuck on Carmelo doing 35 years. Y'all gonna even forget Austin name, man. And the white supremacist Jake Lang told Austin Daddy that last year. Jeff Metcalf, he was on the phone with him. He told him, because of you, white man, you're making your more weak ass Austin Metcalfs because you don't get racial. Go back and listen to it. I played it a million times the other day. Then the next day they released that um Jeff Metcalf bit the motherfucking cheese and turned into a supremacist and started talking shit and calling Carmelo a watermelon felon. But I got the tape. Go back and scroll through my live streams. Like 3 or 4 days ago, I was discussing. I was playing that shit like a motherfucker. Where he was saying he wasn't a racist, and that he was saying that the white man Jake Lang, who was a January 6th, he got this scared ass talking. He was 17 years old. So I understand, because I was 17 years old and I was scared too. That shit, you know what I'm saying? He was explaining why white kids are scared of black kids. It's a lot of their people's brainwash them and tell them all these black people are bad, and that situation with how much part of the crime black, all the old statistics. And it's new motherfucking terror. It's creating new, know what I mean? Shit, you supposed to cry. You got 35 years. Shit, what are you supposed to be? Tap dancing. Come on, man. I can't even believe you saying stuff like that, because what it is you're trying to be a trigger. But what are you doing is just making your digital footprint show you as the racist you are. Y'all don't realize that all this stuff that y'all are typing, you know that it's big business now, data and analytics. Fuck them pictures. Remember, it used to be pictures. Motherfucker be like, don't put that picture up there. The Fed's gonna see you. Now the shit you type, soon as you type it, it's going in the database, and they know you for the big old fucking racist that you are. And you might think that's what they want me to do. No, they don't. They want you to be you. You know what I mean? When you do with this stuff like this is shit that they need though. And you're being you. So they need you. You know what I mean? And your digital footprint sucks, man. Man, white boys like fent, heroin, pills, and it is what it is. If you want to get high on drugs and probably even ride around or hang out with them, and the white folks ain't gonna fuck with you, go hang out with some of their kids. They got some of the best of everything. Ask Hunter Biden, man. Remember, it was almost trendy for white boys to be goofy as fuck. Remember Spicoli from Fast Time at Ridgemont High? You know what I mean? It was trendy. That was actually a depiction of white boys at the time. They was goofy as fuck. All along was Tony Hawk. You know, Tony Hawk came out to be a businessman now, but when he was young, he was goofy as fuck. Remember the ones that used to say swag from the white boys that brought you swag, Billabong, and OP shorts? Remember it was, you know what I mean? They were spoofing out, and then it was goofy ass white girls at the same time. We don't even remember them. We call them Valley Girls. For real? Really though? I mean, remember those motherfuckers? They were showing y'all who y'all is, and now y'all the people that's running the businesses. Because this was in the 80s. It was two characters in the lexicon. The goofy ass white boy for and the white girl. For real, for real. But the character that stood out the most was the black dude because he never got the lead role. He was always in the background, either stealing, robbing, selling drugs, pimping, all the bad shit, but they didn't show the white kids in high regard either. The Spicolis and the totally rad dudes, the Valley Girls and stuff. Y'all remember that shit? Yeah. It's still going on to this day. But now, as with everything, that stuff has become an augmented reality. You know what I mean? An augmented reality. Now that what we living in, we all are shaped and fashioned by social media and the data and analytics that they give us. So we hate because they want us to hate. Yeah, Fast Times at Richmond High. They the goofy ass white boy. And I know all y'all know him, or you're probably him in the flesh. Oh, you got the same fears that I got though, as the crazy ass black dude. We got the same fears, we got the same problems. Gas is either gonna go up or down. We either can invest in SpaceX now or not. Either we got it or we don't. We got the same motherfucking problems. We different colors. I mean, you might have been that, I mean, totally did. They brought us a lot of words to the lexicon. Rad. Know what I'm saying? Smash that like. Man, they've been cloud seating for years, man. Them biplanes and you know what I mean, and also doing shit with the chemtrails. That hate produce. That shit crazy too, forensics. That's a you know what I mean? Leave that, send me that either Gmail. Send me that Gmail because I'm gonna take that and we're gonna discuss that too in a deep dive because I got 3 or 4 deep dives loaded up. I got the deep dive with some black Russian kids who give you an interesting perspective on America, Russia, and what it is to be black globally. This shit is crazy. Then I'm gonna do one that I've seen a documentary on what is a neo-Nazi skinhead, why did they become one? And dude gave a good little analogy of why, you know what I mean, and the variance of, you know what I mean, where he at now. I mean, he said he was a skinhead and then it was fucking with the girls that he did it for but then I mean he found out that they didn't get any girls, so then he was stuck with all this ideology. Then eh, we gonna get into it though, but yeah, for instance, I need that Valley girl talk bugged the hell out of me back in the day when I was a kid. And guess what, Cap? Everybody was imitating it, clueless. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter what color you are, right? It shouldn't matter what color you are, because a black man across a black man, a white man across a white man, a Chinese man across a Chinese man, quicker than another race. If they ain't got no integrity, all you got to tell me is how much money was it for? I mean, what jewel or bauble, or how big was the booty? And your ass is crossed, motherfuckers. It's just y'all stop. I mean, searching for the truth and just start just relishing in these lies, fam. Laying in these lies, right? For instance, you pretty on point right now, but you been on point for the last hour. Smash that like y'all. Shut me out. Because it's like a lot of fucking blind people turning blind eye and making their own assumptions because you know what I mean. Chilling. What's up with you, Bob? Oh, baby oil Ron. Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. Because I'm getting them all and I'm download them and then I'll load them on when I'm about to have the competition. Did you see the one I had the other night on the MAGA Rednecks? It's one of my live screens. I did a deep dive into them. Yeah, I remember it. Malcolm X was that's the one that all these white liberals come in here or white anti-liberals will come in here and quote when Malcolm X was talking about who is the most dangerous person um, in America, and they was asking him about the Muslim organization. That's what his downfall too. Once the white folks seen that, wow, is a motherfucker like this, they either wanted to join him and then found out he was um because he was in the FOI, the Fruit of Islam, Nation of Islam, they wouldn't, you know what I mean, fit in, or they wanted to kill him. Like, huh? Who the fuck is that shit was so polarizing. That is a polarizing joint, man. Who was that? It was what was the white dude? It was the white dude that went on to do his who was that dude interviewing him? That is one of the main propaganda movies too. Um, I could see the guy right now that interviewed him. But what y'all think about Mike Wallace? Yeah, damn right, fam. Mike Wallace. But do you know that is that video right there got him killed right there. That's akin to when they say, dude, what a fur hat to the boxing joint. They say, Frank Lucas, when Frank Lucas went to the boxing match and had the chinchilla on. Who the fuck is that? That was, you know what I mean? When that was alerting all of these supremacists and people that was looking for hope, it was on both sides of it. You know what I mean? Who is Chris Wallace, for instance? Pardon Carmelo, fuck that shit. He should have gotten life. That's what it is, Michael. If you're not American, you know what I mean, you really don't even know what it is that you commenting on because you don't know what it is to be American. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. I didn't. Like, what's the dude with the blonde hair? He looked almost albino. His mama was on one of his mama, Gloria Vanderbilt. Remember the Gloria Vanderbilt, the Vanderbilt family? But then Gloria Vanderbilt, as well as all of these people in the 80s, what people are not understanding, those white folks in the 80s was those rich people. The Illuminatis was telling you who they were by the clothing we was wearing. Vanderbilt jeans, and all of them was sponsoring some motherfucking trendy promotional, I mean, products way before Donald Trump. And it was on that Donald Trump style of heavy branding, putting your name on everything. Jordache, Vanderbilt jeans, and you know what I'm saying? Even Polo, Ralph Lauren, his name is Ralph Libowitz. He's out of South Bronx, but Polo, a lifestyle. And Ralph ain't even never played polo before. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He created a whole genre with that shit. And then he went motherfucking Western on y'all ass. Y'all ain't even noticed that. Ralph Lauren created polo, the posh lifestyle, which he wasn't used to. He didn't live that lifestyle where he came from, even when it was heavy in rotation. You know what I mean? And then he fell back and went on his chaps. Hit y'all with that motherfucking Wild West stuff, man. Smash that light. Yeah. Okay. Anderson Cooper with the funny. I always thought he was an albino. Yep. Gloria Vanderbilt. But remember Gloria Vanderbilt in the black community, if you would say Gloria Vanderbilt, they wouldn't even know who she was, but they remember if they was from the 80s, they would remember those jeans. It was Gloria Vanderbilt, it was Jordache. And that's when Levi had a competition too. Before maybe they must have fell on hard times, but it still was hardcore too. Remember Levi's competition was like Lee. I still wear Lee's now, but Levi and Lee had it was like Adidas and Puma because you know Adidas and Puma is brothers. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, them Gloria Vanderbilts, like I said, the Jordache, but not knowing, and then Vidal Sassoon, not knowing that the Sassoons are just as rich as the Rothschilds, but they came out of Southeast Asia with their money. They was over there in India, Jewish Indians. Smash that like y'all. Man, Obama is in power because everything Trump does, he's trying to trump Obama. He's trying to best Obama. He's trying to live up to Obama. And that's I can see that. If it ain't vindictive, the moves that Trump is making, and if it ain't a move that the military um complex infrastructure is telling him, it's a move of trying to best Obama, fam. And that's just is what it is with any rivalry. You know, okay, put two famous quarterbacks up. put up that dude from the '80s with the glasses that was with the Chicago Bears. Put him up against Tom Brady. You know that everything he does, he's trying to break his, record, because that's the pinnacle that we look at as, oh, he did that with that. Oh, well, I'm gonna do better. Sort of like how Kobe is trying to take out Michael Jordan as being the face of what it is to be a successful basketball player. Kobe Bryant's image. Now this LeBron James. Now that they got Kobe Bryant is the mitre for the NBA that will forever live on. Like it's sort of like how if you can understand, Allen Iverson took Dennis Rodman place. Smash that like. Yeah, the cultists, because it's three or four different kinds of MAGA, man. It's the MAGA, the population, the poor people that just need something to hold on to. Is the middle class MAGA that they feel like they tired of the Democrats and they're better than the Democrats anyway. And then it's the rich and wealthy, which they're the buffer between the power. You know what I mean? Smash that like. All of them are MAGA, but they different. Sports definitely is rigged. Trump is the puppet of those who are profiting off the public's unrest. For sure, Rocket. And that's what it is, B. Boss titties. Smash that like. I knew you was white, Rocket. Shit, you text mayonnaise. I smell it. I hate the smell of mayonnaise. Just fucking with you. Not everyone thinks in color. Shit, you better think in color. Black and white is too boring and blase blah. You might miss something. So you better think in color, homie. What colors? That's what's the, you know what I mean? What colors? Yep, all presidents are puppets, boss. I'll go for that. Have y'all double tap the stream? How y'all shared me out? It's 27 likes, man. Them shit should be, it should be 100 likes in here, man. It should be 100 likes. If you haven't liked it live stream, like it up, man. Smash that like. Yo, David, that is that some kind of something that's trending, because there's so many areas they have called the police on. I done saw like 5 or 6 different ones now, for instance, from that one where they called the police on the kids, and then the police went out there, or the EMS rescue, whoever it was, and started participating in helping promote the kids and putting a little money in their pocket. That's crazy, man. Right. And well, I teach my kids how to give to the needy and support young entrepreneurs. Like we pulled up at the light one day. It was me, my lady, and my kids in the back. There's a young man standing on a corner of a main sort of like thoroughfare through my city. And a block down, you got the Nation of Islam, who I know that's always out there selling. I always buy a found a car, but I don't even buy it. You know what I mean? I give him the donation because I know he's trying to meet his quota and to feed himself. But the young boy is just standing there, and I read the sign, and and then he looked, and I looked, and he said, "Yo, such and such for whoop de whoop." And when I got the money out and I went to hand it to him, I said, "Nah, I don't even want the product," because he was selling sodas. I mean, just hold on to this. I mean, you either drink it because you're a soldier out here standing in the heat, getting your money, and I respect your entrepreneur hustle. You know what I'm saying? That's what I respected. Not that I was thirsty. I respected his hustle. And that whole day, I just started that young boy. I had started a whole business plan in my head that I would go either employ him or seeing the CEO that was there, and get a partnership with him where I got a bunch of products around here and different things that's kid friendly, or even hustle game, make some money off of, and you know what I mean, link up with him, the young boy, because I was like, God damn, he was like a little thing too. He's probably like 12 or 13, but I admired his hustle. He could have been playing PlayStation 5 or chasing some goddamn tail or stealing a bike or all that might be the things y'all think that black kids and black people do. He was hustling, grinding, not asking for nothing. He had a product. All he wanted you was to purchase it. And his promo was hella, because he was standing at the corner. As soon as we locked eyes, he said, la 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 la. I said, you know what? Come and get this money, family. You keep that. And you know what I mean? And every time I go past that street, he ain't been out there. They moved further down. Now they're selling lemonade and chips and candy. And my queen came in here and said she saw them the other day, and she spent around and came back and purchased some stuff from them. Cause that's how we do it, man. Each one teach one, man. About people from Newfoundland, you know that people, some people in Canada is in the French area, Montreal. They got a lot of kin folks in Louisiana by way of the Arcadians. When the Arcadians got pushed out of Europe, most of them went to Canada. Some went to Louisiana because French territories, but a great deal of them followed from Canada when the British attacked the French people in Canada. So when you see a Cajun, he's actually just a Canadian Arcadian that had to migrate south. You know what I'm saying? In Belfast, Ireland, catch me up on it. Wasn't it something about a stabbing? Because Belfast, Ireland is a hotbed anyway, because most of the people in Belfast, Ireland, they're going by Irish, but they're more Scotch Irish. And it's been a hotbed with the IRA trying to take back the land. That's still like it's sort of like still a colonized part of the UK situation. It's still, you know what I mean? They're still trying to hold on. It's something there. It must be some rare earth minerals or something there for Britain to not let that motherfucker go. It's something. It might be just they need the money now, because remember it was the king and the queen that was getting everything. Now with the parliamentary system that they under, the monarch works for the firm. So I'm curious of what is their hold on Ireland. Why don't they just let Ireland go? Smash that like, man. Yeah, French is my first language. Bonjour, parlez-vous français? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's happening right now. French are more Catholics, like the Latinos are, and the English. We all know they separated from the church, so the King of England can get some poontang and get a heir to the throne. You know how it go. MAGA, I ain't seen that in days. Motherfucker from MAGA done popped up. Jay, what's goody with you? Who had the better Iran deal? Was it Trump or was it Obama? Y'all kept saying Obama gave all this money away. Obama gave 1.7 billion back to them. That was their money that the Shah ran with his puss ass, took his billions and left on the table. You know what I mean? That corporation, that company, no matter if it was ran by religious mullahs, you got to remember Iran is another company, just like the United States and England and all that shit is their companies. Well, they left money on the table. Obama gave it to them. Trump has gave these people seemingly $296 billion in a settlement, which it was a skirmish that he started, and now he ended up paying money. Y'all, how can y'all rationalize that shit? Sassy Mo, what's up, player? What's up, sis? What's up with you? How can Trump beat these people and pay them some money? Why are you not seeing that? If you beat somebody, you don't pay them shit. A whoop dog ain't gonna bark, family, but a hit dog gonna holler. Under Obama, nobody died and nobody got this paid. The Strait of Hormuz is gonna be opening, and is thank Donald Trump for it, because that's what they say the 296 billion dollars is for, to help them reconstruct, the rebuild. Ain't that crazy? That's crazy. Yeah, Iran won Trump's war. It's just another Vietnam War there. And this shit'll go down in history as another fucking dumbass hundred and some days of it. Like, God damn, Trump, you fucked that up. And now you paying out. Whose money is he paying with? Y'all always hollering about they're paying that EBT is getting my money. Now motherfucking Chemical Ali is getting your fucking money. And ain't nobody saying shit about it. $296 billion. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not against Trump. But when you do some stupid shit, I'm gonna speak on it, because we Americans, right? That's my right, right? To speak on when my representative is fucking up. My tier rep ain't shit right now. Donald Trump, why are you giving these people 200 and goddamn $96 billion that you're supposed to have conquered them? Their infrastructure is ruined. Their leadership is fucked over. We got them on the ropes. You got them on the ropes, so feed them fucking American dollars, our dollars, and you ain't gave us a motherfucking nickel. And when you did, supposed to come and strengthen the structure, you went old boy on us and was setting up this fund to take care of people who seemingly propped up your fake insurrection. Yeah, American tax dollars, but nobody's saying nothing about this. But you hating on somebody that's getting EBT, which everybody in America and every walk of life, even the rich motherfuckers, was dipping in that EBT shit. That's why you see everybody in America, all walks of life, was dipping in that PPP shit. Everybody was getting that money, and America wanted it like that. You know what I mean? Because that was the distraction. For instance, says, "Sassy." Y'all know it. This dude just got there gonna gave Iran billions of dollars. But I thought they was a threat. So you don't pay the drug dealers. They're gonna get more cars, more hoes, more Moet, Chandon. You don't pay them, do you, to set the clock G's on your block, do you? Forensic assassin. That's crazy, ain't it, y'all? Nobody, no, I don't see nobody coming here saying nothing about that. Why the fuck is Donald Trump paying all this money? But I do remember one of the main things that was a talking point for you guys with Obama was Obama gave Iran all of this money, and that's how I learned why he gave them the money. He gave them their money. Now Trump has trumped Obama once again. He's trumped him, and he's gave him your money now. 296 billion of it. Also, he paved the way for Elon Musk to get a trillion. I'm gonna say it again. If you ain't got your no SpaceX stock is on you, dog. That shit is a no-brainer right now. SpaceX about to take over cryptocurrency as the volatile. It's a scam that's really making money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Israel don't want peace. But have y'all heard about Trump dissing Netanyahu in Israel because they super bombing Lebanon? But he's also giving Iran their props. What kind of shit is this? You whoop their ass and now you blow them too? Come on, man. Go watch the G7 meeting. And Macron, he's the fuck. That guy from France, he all down Donald Trump ass. He trying to get some of that. Donald Trump need to bow the fuck out of him. Get the fuck back. Macron, because they kind of gave Donald Trump the shaft at first, even when he was when the Pope was coming in, they gave America that they weren't paying attention to America. They was all America. They're not supporting England. They're not supporting Germany. And they're not supporting France. Now seemingly Macron is Macron the head of the European Union because he was all over that. Oh, you know what? It was in France. That's why he was the host, but he was jocking Donald Trump like what the fuck? Now he the one that like older men. Y'all keep dissing my girl Michelle, calling her out her name, but that Macron dude is the one that really likes older men. Do your history. Smash that like, man. Was Carmelo wrong? Who had the better Iran deal? Donald Trump or Obama, man? What's good? How's y'all day, man? What's your opinion? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Yeah, illegal immigrants. Remember when Italians and Sicilians and Irishmen were illegal immigrants? Remember, everybody ain't come by way of the Ellis Island. Everybody ain't come through Ellis Island, fam. Smash that like. Who? Huh? Who's a fake ass snitch? That caught my attention. Oh, Joker County, you back in here? Fuck. You don't know that about me, dog. That's crazy. You will come. Let's get back to the politics. Exactly, because I remember Nicole's budget and Sassy Mo are the ones who told me that you don't have to pay to be a Republican or a Democrat. All you have to do is, show up. Wow, what part of the game is that? Those Democrats don't know whether those people are illegal voting for those Republicans or vice versa. Smash that like, y'all. Yo, don't talk to your sister like that. Huh? Smash that like, y'all. Let's get them likes up. Was Carmelo wrong? I'm telling you, a lot of us let how we really feel, kind of like, and which is that's how it goes, shape how we feel about a lot of shit that be going on, like the Carmelo Anthony stuff. See, but you do realize when you don't vote, you still vote. You making the voting pool just that small. You know what I mean? You giving somebody that you don't want in office a greater chance getting voted in if they have more supporters than the other guy who would have probably fit in more with what you're looking for in a politician. So when you don't vote, you're doing yourself a great disservice. Double tap that screen, y'all. Share me out. That's what it is. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Smash that like. Even with the Carmelo Anthony situation, a lot of times our politics are shaped by how we was raised and what we value. And so that's all we doing is expressing what we know. We grew up thinking all black guys are killers and hate white people and shit, that's what how we're gonna judge Carmelo as the character of somebody that hates my people. So he should go to prison for 1,000 years. Or some of us even grew up in fear of the black culture because they never experienced it themselves. It's all been hearsay. You know, their fears are based off of somebody else's experiences with the black culture. As you can catch my drift. And that shit is crazy too. Where you let somebody tell you what happened to them shape how you feel about something. But it happens. It's as well as when you buy into somebody who on a car commercial and they say, yeah, I had a Ford for 100, I mean, and it's the best ever. And then you go buy Ford off of what somebody else said. And that's the culture we live in. Whatever's trendy, that's what we roll with. Because I can't believe some of y'all are really in support of Donald Trump. Like, come on now. It's a question of now is just normal. To be MAGA, poor and white is normal like it to be black and Democrat. It's normal. They have normalized it. Smash that like y'all. How's everybody's evening, man? I had a rough start this morning. I'm gonna keep it real. Rough start, man. It's like that sometimes. Entitlement. A lot of white people consider white privilege entitlement. That's what they will call it, entitlement. They feel like that certain smash that like y'all. No, I had a call from the family. My queen had called in, buzzed in. You know what I mean? Smash that like, y'all. Nah, you ain't get banned. I had to call them over here, fixing my booze, my little. You know, I got little kids, fixing my little kids some food. My queen called in. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Smash that like, y'all. I'm cooking French fries, hamburgers, and chicken right now. Fried chicken as we speak. You gotta be able to multitask when you're a parent. You got to. Smash that like. Was Carmelo wrong? Who had the better deal? Trump or Obama with Iran? Y'all say Trump gave away $296 billion the other day. How much did Obama give away? They say 1.7 billion. Why nobody ain't saying nothing about it now? Like, it's crazy. But I will say, like with the gas situation, somehow it's going down. I know the price of oil fell, so therefore the runoff, yeah, I see it, but is it due to a direct result of Trump? Because at first y'all was saying that it was because of something Obama did, giving Iran all this money. Now come to find out Trump has given them more money than Obama. You know what I mean? Almost triple what he gave them. That's crazy. That is crazy. Trump has, you know what I mean, empowered these people, and y'all was all saying that it was Obama. Obama's paying the Iranians. Trump's over there saving them from the crazy Muslim leaders. Come to find out, Trump just brought a lot of goddamn gone good. Smashed out like y'all. Shut me off. Smash that like y'all. You said we've been occupied since 1953 under the military. I would say before that, once the military recognized their power after World War II, when the military was, everybody else was decimated. Everybody else was, I mean, why are we paying for any of this? Right, but because you voted for that. Did you vote to pay for Iran's um reconstruction? Hmm? All you people that voted MAGA or voted Trump, did you vote? I know. Don't you come here and say Trump's my daddy? Hmm? Smash that like y'all. Smash that like. Why did Trump give them all that money, man? Somebody tell me. I got answers for everything. Somebody tell me why Trump gave. Here y'all go, Rob. Lolly, you getting chicken and fries. Rob, you get two burgers, okay? Here you go. Here you go, Lolly. Y'all good? No, you don't. Go ahead, but don't spill it, man. I ain't trying to clean up nobody else's mess. Be careful. All right, go ahead and continue playing your game. Smash that like, y'all. I don't know, but I know that a couple of days ago, Israel was supposed to have been linking up, integrating with our military. What the fuck is that? A lot of y'all come in here and say y'all co-sign Trump and the moves he's making, but do you really realize the moves that he's making? I'm not a president who goes against Trump. I'm not against Trump, but mm-hmm. Yo, 400. I did a deep dive on Stephen Miller. You was right about that, dude. He's the voice of Trump. It's his voice. Right. The people won't realize that. They feel like their power is to be controlled. I think Vance might just leave it alone and start his own shit. Springboard off the Republicans. I would. Because no doubt, MAGA is a motherfucking Stephen Miller baby. I'm gonna start out realizing MAGA is a fucking a political entity by itself without Republicans. We have managed to create their own little fan base. Although without the Republicans, I don't think they will be as large. But for real now we start to look at shit like that shit MAGA people do. Like we was saying that shit Republicans do, that shit Democrats do. Now shit done change. Smash that like what y'all having for lunch? I'm having some chicken and fries. I just cooked fried chicken for myself and fries. Nice chicken broth. And 2 hamburgers for my boy. My king, he's on it. He's an individualist. Yeah, y'all see when they start naming all those Democrat names that made them took some money from them. That shit went on the ground. Smash that light. Thank you very much. Congratulations. You are now a certified glory hole. You can set up on any corner, in back room or ball stall, bar bathroom stall that you want. You are a certified glory hole. Hip hip hooray. With Carmelo Wong, this shit just did 1,000 people came through here. We resting. And it's 1 o'clock. It's peak time. This shit about to boom. I'm chilling. There, what's your name? You're the only one here? Dimitri. Smash that like, Jonathan, stop coming in here with that bullshit. I'm in touch with your boss at the New York Post, Jonathan. I'm gonna get in touch with your boss. 10 of y'all in here, double tap that screen, man. Let's get them likes up to 100. I was drinking that Don Julio last night. I was a little goddamn. I'm feeling complacent this morning. Huh? Trump pardoned Kodak Black. Huh? He commuted Larry Hoover's sentence. Ain't no more gangster than Larry Hoover. You can't say gangster without Larry Hoover. Oh yeah, we going at? What you have? Alright, that's it, Mom. Enjoy your day, family. And I'm gonna tell you something, greatly appreciated for all your super support, fam. You see me in the Atlantic Ocean yesterday, sis? I don't know if he was in there. In the room. I live up the street from the Atlantic Ocean. I went out there to the park with my kids. July 20th, the U fans playing crazy, but you know I'm consistent. I keep it up. I'm like my people. The payout ain't in the profit. Ramon, it's the profit that's in the payout. I mean, smash that like. Yeah, that chicken is good. Yeah, come on, let me pour y'all some more juice, man. It's hot. How's y'all food? Good. Why can't we want fruit punch mixed with this soda? You got soda in this cup, right? Yo, move out the way. Oh. You want fruit punch pour it here?
Yeah, I want that one.
Okay, you good then. You want the other one? Want some of the other one? Go ahead. Let's your cup out. Let me sit down. You gave these people a full goddamn You ain't on the motherfucking right here. You ain't on the payroll, dude. You just gave these people a whole gander. What's the best oil? I use canola. Cause shit, they tell you it's vegetable oil nowadays. It's probably canola anyway. Yeah, I use canola, and I heat my grease for at least like 5 or 10 minutes before. Smash that like, y'all. 12 of y'all in here, man. Greatly appreciate it. Bro, what you think about the black mother getting 40 years for twerking while her baby was dying? This happened Lakewood, Washington. They looking back, locking up people for anything. What do you mean she was twerking while her baby was dying? You have to explain that one to me. What her baby was in the hospital or what? And why are they giving her 40 years because of what? It has to be more than that. Smash that like y'all, share me out. Make sure y'all double tap on the screen, man. I'm trying to get this shit up to 100. Yeah, canola does do that. That shit is highly flammable. Like if you're doing fries and you got that going to it and they drip off on the fit, that shit's whoosh. You just gotta be careful. But it'll get your chicken crispy. That vegetable oil, it'll saturate the meat. Smash that like, man. What's going on? Was Carmelo wrong? That's the conversation. What you think? Was Carmelo wrong? And did he get what he deserved? In your opinion, was Carmelo wrong and did he get what he deserved, y'all? Somebody tell me, do y'all think Carmelo Anthony was wrong and did he get what he deserved? Smash that like, y'all. Y'all good? Okay. Smash that like, y'all. He can't be well, Chris. Trump on some other shit. How is he telling y'all like that we at war with Iran and he go pay them 200 and some billion after they were supposed to have defeated him? Smash that like. Right, but ain't no video of the Carmelo stuff. All this shit, everybody all got an opinion, but we forming our opinion sort of like the Bible. We doing it off of faith. Good faith on the person that's telling us this shit. It's crazy. I'm pretty sure both of them was at fault. When we see the video, the conversation's gonna change. It's like now the conversation's changing with people that's coming in saying, get the Muslims and get the Iranians. But seemingly now, at the G7, I heard Trump say, fuck Netanyahu in Israel, and he was bigging up Iran. And it's kind of crazy. He was just saying how these people were so wild to fuck out and had y'all coming in here saying, Muslims marry 8-year-olds because Trump is saying that. Now Trump is jocking them. So what does that say for you? It is. No doubt. It's a crazy world. You know what I'm saying? And it's starting to rub off if it ain't already rubbed off on all of us. Yeah, he was talking crazy. And now he's, yeah, it just makes no sense. You were just knocking these people. You said you beat them, but you beat them or did you grease their palm? You paid them $298 billion because you beat them? Okay, so we went to war to pay $298. Who pays to go to war? Who pays to go to war? Wow, Steve. Come on, man. What is your opinion? What's up with you, Steve? How's your money? What you do today, Steve? Any gardening? What you do? What's up with you, my G? See, Steve is just Steve. I can only respect his opinion. How much do you know about Islam, Steve? Okay, hold on. Hey, Cam, and can you send that video right there to my Gmail, BMC the formula at gmail.com too, because all of those besides SpaceX, I'm gonna invest in them too. I'm gonna invest in the whole lexicon. I'm telling you, because my day on SpaceX booming right now. How we looking? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Was Carmelo wrong? In your mind, was Carmelo Anthony wrong? Or did he react like any other teenager? Both of them was acting like teenagers. It was amateurish on both sides, man. Immaturity, lack of control from both of those young men. We can't just, both of them was part of the problem. But you know what's gonna happen? Y'all hate is gonna make what Jake Lang said come true. Y'all know Jake Lang told Austin Metcalf daddy because he didn't get behind him and say that maybe Carmelo Anthony was just another crazy black guy. Remember when Jeff was all, he wasn't gonna be racist? Now, remember what the white dude told him, right? The white dude told him, yo, if you don't make this an issue about race, you're creating more Austin Metcalf. And I always ask, what did he mean by that? The dude Jake Lang, who's a January 6er, you know what I'm saying? A white nationalist, as he calls himself. The white nationalist just struck on Trump, too. What y'all think about that? Why ain't nobody talking about that shit? White nationalists just bust on Trump and them. They or tried to. The Secret Service wasn't having it. Why ain't nobody talking about that? White nationalists just made an attempt on some other white nationalists. God damn, they imploded on each other. White nationalism turning on Trump. Is white nationalism turning on Trump, y'all? I might make that a micro conversation in a little bit. I might come back and go live and ask that question. Is white nationalists turning on Trump? Sure as the food stamp channel. I wouldn't mind approved food stamps right now. Order the fuck out some shit on DoorDash. Why ain't nobody talking about that shit? The shit that happened with Trump. and them white nationalists trying to bomb that UFC shit. They essentially did. I heard it was a boob job and a Cadillac Escalade in the house. You said it was wigs and crab legs. Let us do it. I hope she ain't gonna get no imitation crab. Oh, she crap, real crab, fam. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all out there eat imitation crab. A lot of y'all motherfuckers out here eat imitation crab, man. Don't fuck around with this shit. It got to have a American flag on it. Imitation crab. That's what a lot of y'all out here eat. I hope she ain't gonna get none of this, fam. Yo, Louis, what's up, family? I like to say thank you for all your super support. Don't comment that you believe in too, man. That's what it is. I see you, family. Thanks, man, for always supporting. And anybody that has a comment on anything that we talking about, was Carmelo wrong? You can leave a comment in the below this in the comment section, and I'll got there gonna get back at you with it. Right? Because this is you know what I mean? I sent you the vid. Sub to that guy's channel, man. He will put you on the more stuff then. Okay. He got a bunch of money misses, right? You biggest are a trip. For real, fam. It's like cool when they do it, but when I do it, they got a problem. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, what kind of host am I without setting something up for your feet, man? What kind of host am I? Much on me, man, for all y'all got there going white supremacists and buck tooth, mullet wearing, big boot, crying about Carmelo, little ass knife. You got a Bowie knife tied to your thigh right now. Lunch on me, family. Eat up. What kind of host am I? I just ate a whole plate and ain't offer y'all nothing. Lunch is on me, homie. Right. Yep, that's all they respect. It's silence from a brother. For instance, you know what I'm saying? Shout out for Riz's accountant. I mean, brought to you by. Lunch on me, family. All y'all motherfucking big boot, mullet wearing racists that want Carmelo Anthony to suffer. Because you suffer. Some black guy whoops your ass. It's crazy, man. When the Americans gonna start thinking about how Americans feel, man, and stop being so selfish? Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf are victims to this shit, man. Because they're the fuel to our fervor to diss each other and shit. I told y'all, Jake Lang been trying to get Austin Metcalf daddy to get on board with some white supremacist shit. Of course, I know y'all got your own opinions of this shit, but I'm telling y'all opinions are falling right in line with the supremacists and how they want y'all to feel about the situation. So when they pop off, you can look like you're complacent and part of that crazy racial shit. And if you're just saying your opinion because you're an American and you feel like Carmelo Anthony shouldn't have had that knife and there's no racism involved, it's just he was breaking a rule and he should suffer for it, okay. But keep in mind that while that may be your intention, your digital footprint now is saying possibly put them under the radar for being a supremacist because of the ideology that they adhere to and how they are responding to shit that's happening in American culture. You know that, right? Every time you write something that's like mildly supremacist or racist, it's being put in your digital footprint. And when these AI things create a digital footprint for you, some of that shit will be saying you are fucking racist. You have racist tendencies. You don't like black people. All of that chimping out and all that stuff, that's part of your digital footprint. You ask AI who this person is, who this entity is, even though you say it's not my name, but remember, they don't know even if you use your real name, if they're using Dan Jones or Big Poppy Dan, it will register as a profile. And the profile of whatever you're using, it's under, they know who you are. All that shit is linked. Remember, they got their fucking hand on the button. The global position is the motherfucker. What's that? Pokemon Go showed you that. Y'all looked at the Pokemon Go screen, it showed everybody where they were at exactly, like in a cartoon form, but if you was on the pier, it showed you on the pier. And they took all of that information for those millions of people that was meeting up, and they got their global positioning right. And then they sold all y'all data and analytics that you allowed them to search our phones when you put the app on your phone. We don't read the fine. I didn't read what YouTube is going to do with my data and analytics in 2006 when I first got on YouTube and got an account. I don't read what TikTok is doing with my information and what am I allowing them to do with my information. I didn't read all of that. I just got the account because I wanted to get up there. You feel me? And like all the many other apps that you sign on to, maybe even like porn sites, all that stuff, like gambling sites, anything that you had to sign up for or sign into, you allow them access to a great deal of your data and analytics, everything. Not just, I mean, not just, well, maybe they're gonna, and they have used this as leverage with this AI stuff, and y'all don't even realize it. And every time, like I say, one of you people say something like racist or even anti-American or against Muslims or something that's crazy, remember when the tide swings, they're gonna know that you were anti-Muslim. Say a Muslim gets in control here, they're gonna know because you left a digital footprint. If you're pro-Trump, when Trump goes out, they're gonna know you. Even if you change over to the blue side, which a lot of y'all are gonna do, they're gonna know because your digital footprint, family. Smash that like. Yeah, you right, Nico. He don't, you know what I mean? He pardoned the motherfucker with the money because he pardoned Kodak Black. You wrong about that. Trump pardoned Kodak Black, but you know what I mean, what's up, Chet? What's up with you? Good afternoon. I'm just providing a little lunch for the boys. Know what I mean, the good old boys. It's on me, man. Y'all smashing that like. Let's get this up to 100 while we in here. Ain't no way to do it but to do it, family. What's good with you today, man? Like I said, I got a little lunch for the good old boys. Know what I'm saying? Smash that like. The disgruntled youth has made a play against Trump. Who should we blame now? Salute, family. Thank you very much, BB Coastal, because I was going in too. And yo, Steve, I was going in. I was asking this. Now, everybody was worried about Carmelo with a knife. Why aren't we worried about Donald Trump giving these Iranian people $296 billion of your money? And y'all claim that Obama gave away all this money. Obama gave away $1.7 billion. Trump has given, I would just go ahead and round it off to $300 billion. And y'all notice that we talking in billions now. And at first, when I came up, billion wasn't even in the equation. It was everybody wanted to be a millionaire. And now there's motherfuckers out here like entertainers that are billionaires. So now everybody wanted to be a trillionaire. Shit, just like they took the slot up with Obama being the first person of color. They gave them the first African American, black man don't. Elon Musk is now the first trillionaire. Man, Steve, they got their money back from Obama. He's giving them our money. He's supposed to be paying for the reconstruction of Iran. All that bombing and shit that he said they was doing, they got to pay for it. What type of shit is that? And why did they have to pay? Because now, if they would have won, they would have tell them, no, we ain't got to pay because we run shit now. They got to pay because they lost. To the victor go the spoils. So is Iran the victor? You know what I mean, Louis? You understand? To the victor go the spoils. So is Iran the victor? Everybody, ain't nobody coming here saying shit about that. What about the 296 billion that this guy is going to give them? And y'all all came in and said all this Muslim stuff, and it's really a country. So was we at war with Islam, or were we at war with Iran? I mean, and it's so ironic about Iran because Iran means the home of the Aryan people, and that's one of the mainstays in white supremacy is the Aryan Brotherhood. Not taking away nothing from them brothers, that's their thing. But you know what I mean, it just says a lot for the state of America, fam. It says a lot. You know what I'm saying? Dude gave away 296 billion big ones, rounded it off to 300 million big ones. And nobody's coming in like, I'm mad with Trump. All of y'all are still MAGA. Obama handed them 1.7 billion. Trump handed them 300 million round off about. You know what I mean? Now they paying for it. Come on, Lewis. Exactly. What kind of shit is that? You bomb this shit and then you pay for it. So you break the. That's the shit that niggas do at their house. They fight their woman or they tear up shit. This is my shit. Next thing you know, you buying a new couch. You buying a new big screen. You might even have to buy a new car. It depends on how far you went with the bullshit. But you see that, and he was villainizing these people. He was villainizing them. And that's what we do. We either, after we make a mistake, we either correct it and stand on it, or we make excuses or don't. But we do the ultimate that Americans have known to do. We don't say nothing about it, even if we know it exists. We make it remain a eternal elephant in the room. It's sort of like what happened with the Panama Canal. We've got fucked out the Panama Canal, now China running it. Trump is king of what though? True indeed, maybe he is king of what though, family? Pop, pop, pop P. Why did Trump give Iran $296 billion? And if you're a supporter of him, why are you not questioning him? Because that's your right being his supporter because you are his base. And I'm his base too because I'm Americans. He's here to represent Americans. I keep telling y'all, Trump ain't making moves like an American. He making moves like an American military guy who just pays for it. Don't even look because his main thing is fighting and things that go around fighting. Trump is being controlled by the military industrial complex, man. It is what it is. They don't know how to negotiate because all they know is military moves. We're under the power of a military junta. That's why you see none of the top brass are really getting fired, but they're getting moved around to the point that it's a core group of people that's beside Donald Trump and Pete Chesper. It's a whole team. Their boardroom is looking like him, and all of them is him, if you get what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's crazy. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. You better bet they paying for it. Who's paying for it then, Simon? Who's paying for it? Obama gave them their money. Trump giving them yours. You know what I mean? Smash that like. Wow, you know what? You got to go, family. Say what you gotta say. Go ahead and get it out. Because guess what? You're fired, homie. I'm gonna sit here. We having a decent conversation. I'm gonna sit here. That's come on, dog. Uh, what I'm lying about? Pop. DB, come on now. Right. We talking business. Do talking about Trump is king. Man, Trump is the president, and we discussed what he's doing is all right because whatever he's doing, we're going to be affected, good or bad. We got the collateral damage. That's why I don't want to see Trump go down, because if he goes down, that means all of us are going down because he holds our fate in his hands, our economy. I mean, how much we pay for a carton of eggs or how much it is to fill up our tanks, Trump is making the moves. So whether you like him or not, you might better pay attention to him. You know what? You too. Your mouth is open and you got my dick in it. So you know what? You fired too. No fraternizing with the motherfucking co-workers. Holla, family. I ain't got to deal with this shit today, man, on any day. Because I'm an American and it's my right. You're fired, motherfuckers. Smash that like, fam. What's good with y'all, man? I see. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make y'all feel more at home. Maybe y'all won't buck with some shit like this. I'm going to make y'all feel more at home, family. Well, let's do some fact checking. Y'all say Obama gave them some money. Obama gave them 1.7. Trump has gave up 296 billion, man. I didn't delete your comment, dude. I ain't see that. You must have put too many caps, man. I ain't delete your shit. Read. I'm gonna make them feel more at home, man. Because I see a lot of them in here. This shit should, y'all should chill now. Sit back, crack a PBR. I'm gonna sip on my motherfucking Maxwell House. I mean, no, this that Folgers Black Silk. I'm gonna sip on mine though. You know what I mean? We gonna politic. Come on in. I'm doing a Kamala Harris. You know, Kamala Harris talking like she was from the hood, or when she was in the hood, when talking like she was from the country. I'm just assimilating. You know what I mean? Making y'all feel more comfortable. Y'all feel more comfortable, right? With me under the gaze of, you know what I mean, one of you, you know what I mean, not. Yeah, pure bullshit. And now we paying money, Lewis. That don't make sense. We go to war to pay money? I thought we were supposed to go into getting this money. That shit crazy. He's further and further setting us back in debt, man. The whole thing, I ain't get it yet, man, but the thing with the attack was a bunch of white kids. And one of them mama called on them. One of them mama said, my son's buying guns. What they were supposed to be doing is the same thing that the United States wants to train these young people that's playing Call of Duty to do. They said that the guys was going to have some drones on one side of the venue where they were going to drop some bombs and call a diversion. And then when everybody ran this way, they were going to hurt them a certain way where they would have snipers posted. But it was so stupid. Y'all motherfucking PBR drinking, man. Y'all was so stupid that the Secret Service already knew about this shit. Somebody mama called in. Y'all motherfuckers always talking about black people living with their mamas. Nah, a lot of older black people are living in those assisted living homes now. Black people doing their thing. But these guys living with their mama was trying to go to the UFC joint in front of the White House and cause havoc. Goddamn. And they probably wouldn't have worked because they would have been too busy looking for their favorite goddamn UFC fighter to get an autograph. Yeah, they was about to go do some shit. This wasn't no Muslims or Black Panthers or even LGBTQ. You could What's the young boy Antifa in them? This was some homegrown shit. Um, Bobby and Roger and Peter was doing this dumbass shit. How silly do we sound? I will send you my location and fight you. If ain't no money involved, you ain't worth fighting, homie. I shouldn't even have to respond. Bosses only talk to bosses, but I feel like everybody in America is their own boss because whether they realize it or not, everybody in America is their own corporation. Hence the BMC. I mean, but nah, I'll send you my address for what, dog? Look at that. You just the way you text them with capital letters, you texted so late. That capital letters is so 19, goddamn 99, AOL, Yahoo, when you supposed to be screaming and talking shit. Look at you scared. I don't even know why I'm entertaining this, but I ain't got nothing else to do at the moment. You know what I'm saying? Cooling. Basking in my success. You know what I'm saying? Lord, smoke in your face. Nah, drop your address. I'd rather fight you on your own, you know what I mean, since you the one that, you know what I mean, you stand the most to lose. My impression would be felt better if you send me your address and I come to your house. Don't tell them nothing. The swastika belongs to the Aryans, but the Aryans are the Iranians. Y'all know that Iran means the home of the Aryans, the land of the Aryans. That's Iran. When the Persians, the Farsis, the Zoroastrians got moved out and the Christians moved in, they came as Muslim and Christian Azerbaijanis. That's who the Khomeinis is with the A. The Khomeinis, the Khomeini, Raula in them, with a little Arabic in them. I mean, but the Shia, they ain't even Sunni Muslims, man. Some of y'all don't even know what I'm talking about because you dumb to the fact. All you know is black and white. But the Aryans, that swastika is coming from the Aryan Indus Valley, which stretched from Iraq and Iran all the way over to Bangladesh. You know what I mean? Do your history. The people be speaking Farsi, Pushni, Urdu, Arabic. You know what I mean? Smash that like. You said Carmelo was wrong. Can you give me the reason why you feel like he was wrong? I ain't even in a debate with you against it about it, but just to see where you know what I mean, where you coming from with it. Smash that like, dog. I believe that about Russia. I just did a in-depth, deep dive into black people in Russia, and I watched a black guy from America go do a documentary. He hooked up with some black Russians. Their opinion on America, Africa, and just geopolitics and the people in the world in general is dope. And I'm gonna be doing a deep dive, so y'all stay tuned for it, man. And anybody who has a comment on anything that we discussed in this live stream, leave a comment in the comment section. And you know what I mean? I'll get back at you, family. Double tap this stream. In the meantime, we're on the road to 100. Arabs are the most racist because they won't just tell the truth that they are black. Right, they still got black slaves in the Arab world because you know what I mean, with anything, everything that we see is the face of it. Like when we see an Indian like Mahdi, the guy that's been in charge of India consistently for like at least 10 years or better. Now when we see him, we see this light skinned white looking guy. You know what I mean? As with all the other cultures, but when you go to the land, the population, which is the poorest, is always the most, you know what I mean? And it's a bunch of dark skinned. You know what I mean? Because before Britain named India, it was called Hindustan. A bunch of Hindus and other offshoots of that, Buddhists and stuff, and a mixture of a bunch of other Southeast Asian indigenous beliefs. That's why Pakistan and India broke off. Pakistan, India, and Bangladesh, and Punjab, which is the Sikhs. Smash that like. I don't like to fuck with the Bible because for whoever, you know what I mean, like if you in Europe, it's gonna say Lord. If you're in America, it's gonna say Master, and it's all a form of, you know what I'm saying, control. Smash that like, y'all. For instance, what you know about that? Remember when our mayor of New York compared himself to Muhammad going to Medina, as Muslims knew exactly what he was saying? Because you know Muhammad went to Medina and triumph, okay? Because remember Mecca and Medina, you know what I mean, he went to Medina because they ran him out of Mecca. And when he came back to Mecca, he came from by way of Medina in triumph. A lot of people forget the city of Medina and that trilogy with them. You know what I mean? But y'all know that Muhammad was a member of the same tribe as the David, king of Israel, and Solomon, king of Israel, even Mary, Jesus' mother. They were all of the same tribe. You know what I mean? The tribe of Koresh. Google that shit. They were because you know Europeans put names on all of these people's stuff and took them out of the realm of being just Africans. You know what I mean? Or subsidiaries of Africa. The runoff. Y'all can't believe that there's this gigantic continent. You know what I mean? Like a heart, and none of those people were of that motherfucking. You know what I mean? Soil, and they didn't integrate with those people. They didn't come from those people. So first off, I would say the first thing I would do with kids nowadays is make them look at a map and just use your brain. Make them look at a map and use your brain. As well as Staten Island is more closer to New Jersey than New York, but it's paying back New York. But if you know in the Staten Island, real Staten Island motherfuckers, they remind you of people from Jersey. Jersey claims, New York claims Staten Island, but you see what I'm saying? It's by demographic, global positioning. It's the whole story. But y'all are so brainwashed to believe that it's like it happened when they told you it happened. Nobody ever came across the Atlantic but Leif Erikson, Eric the Red, and then Columbus. Come on, man. Muslims already flooding in our borders. What are you talking about? This place is Muslim free. This is supposed to be the land of the free where you can worship. I mean, wherever you want to worship at, right? They're already here. What are you talking about? They're not even flooding the borders. They're people that have converted to Islam in America. Black, white, Chinese, all nationalities. It's a viable candidate of how you want to worship in America. Remember that, right? This is America. You have several different choices in how you pay homage to God. And it's supposed to be separated from politics, just like y'all was at war with Iran, but a lot of y'all was coming here saying, down with all Muslims. Like, are we at war with Iran or are we at war with Islam? You can't delineate because that's all you know. You are associating anything in the Middle East with Islam or that is about Islam. See, and a lot of y'all can't even see it. That half the time you come in here and you're not at war with Iran. The Muslims married somebody at 8 years old, just a bunch of ranting and shit. Well, I mean, shit, I'm comfortable with sitting in front of a Confederate flag. You know what I mean? I'm living under a motherfucking Confederacy damn near. You want to join the Brotherhood? Ishmael is a problem because Ishmael is in competition with Christianity and Judaism, Abraham and Jesus. Now, I mean, their great great grandson Ishmael is a illegitimate son. You feel me? He a problem. He came back. It's like the prodigal son. Y'all ain't fucking on me, but I'm back. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like. But how are they gonna allow something that we as a whole have to make that decision? We allowed it. So what do you think, Jamie? You Democrats allowed it. Obama allowed it. What do you think makes Muslims so different in America? If they're going by American politics. He got a lot of blessings because he's part of the motherfucking mission. Christians, Jews, and Muslims are a creation by the federals. That's the federal religion. You know what I mean? We under the Christian banner. They got um, different factions: Catholics, Protestants, Lutherans, Evangelicals, and then they had the Judaism. They got different factions. Levites. I mean, Coins. Even the original ones, the Falasha out of Africa, the Limba. Okay, even they say the Bantus was one of the 12 tribes, but the different factions. And even with, you know what I mean, like I said, Catholicism, you know what I mean, and Christianity got different factions. But y'all won't see that. It's funny that they want to tell black Americans the Moors are pale Arabs, but the Arab world claim the title because they know, and the Moor literally means black in all cultures. Even in their culture, they don't have a name for themselves. It was more a familiar bond. You know what I mean? What family you came from, not what color you were. What was your nationality was everything. Not your race. Race was created, I keep telling y'all, around the time of the Stono and Bacon Rebellion. The Stono Rebellion and the Bacon's Rebellion. That's when they first created the word white and black. And it was meant to separate the Irish and black indentured servants. They weren't even slaves yet. Indentured servants, they meant to separate them, to control the Irish and use them as a tool against the black people, which they had the plan to enslave them. They gave the Irish a chance to work for us indentured, and we'll give you a chance to eventually be free. But these people, they are part of our chattel. We're gonna make them the money crop. You know what I mean? So they moved them over to be the lower caste, the patty rollers, as they call them. That's why all police forces have their history in Irish history. It's steeped in Irish history, especially in the big cities on the East Coast. Your Bostons, you know what I mean? Your Bridgeport, Connecticut, your New York, most definitely. Your Philly got it, you know what I mean? The core, Virginia, you know what I mean? Maryland is more Dutch. I mean, you know how they say they twos and threes. I ain't mentioned Jersey, Maryland, Delaware. I mean, because they're a little bit different. Although Philly is a little Dutchy, they had their Irish and German people too. But then the deep South, from because I ain't mentioned Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina either, because Virginia is more English. But the South was a lot of Irish people by way of Savannah to Charleston. That's who was bringing in all the kind of like would have been a more likely place where African would show up, from Savannah to Charleston. That Geechee Gullah corridor where they mixed in with the native Yamasee and Yamacraw black natives. A lot of Africans had similar values and culture and managed to escape there, and a little bit of their culture stayed. Because if it was all up and down the East Coast that we actually was from Africa, this should have been Africa'd out, but it's not. And you can see the culture of real black Americans, not African American, black Americans, it's more native to the land. We more smooth with it. We mission meld into the interior. We don't look like don't stand out. We should be standing by some trees or holding a spear or born out, because this is our homeland and they have attached us to Africa. Nothing to do with hating on Africa. It's just, I don't know why y'all can't see that shit. Well, I disagreed with the verdict that I felt like it was too harsh, and what he was charged with, he should have been charged with mutual combatant, malicious wounding. He wasn't intent to kill that we know of. Did he yell out, "I'm gonna kill you"? What was it that he yelled out? But I just say we kind of handled it the wrong way, and maybe his color played a lot to do with it. But I feel like it was handled different, and the way everybody is responding and going crazy over it is true indeed. It worked on whatever I felt like they was trying to do with it. And a couple of months ago, I had spoke on this way before the verdict, when the white supremacist Jake Lane was trying to hook up with Jeff Metcalf. And Jeff Metcalf at the time said he expressed non-racial views, that he didn't give a fuck. It was a black man holding the phone. The famous first line that Jeff said, I kept quoting it, "Are you done?" He couldn't wait to tell that white supremacist off. But that white supremacist said some key shit to him that must have stuck. Jack Lane told Jeff Metcalf daddy, Austin Metcalf daddy Jeff, that because he wasn't gonna make his son the face of white supremacy and get behind white folks and make Carmelo this fucking villain, he was making other Austin Metcalfs, and that it was weak for a white man, and that it was white guilt. Just as soon as when Jeff told him that he didn't want his son looked at as the face of white supremacy. Go Google it. Google Jack Lang and Jeff whatever his name, it'll change your whole opinion. You coming in here calling dude watermelon felon and all that. The first Jeff was saying that he wasn't against black people and he would not make his face the face of all this stuff. Go Google it. I played it a million times the other day. Go through my content, you see it. Jake Lang, the January 6th dude who has that organization for the protection of white people, who's running around trying to get elected in Florida. He had the black dude with him, Byron Donaldson, who's a Republican who's about to be the governor. Salute Byron Donaldson. Black man doing this thing. I don't hate on my brothers. I don't give a fuck. We ain't got to agree, but I see when you're shining, you're shining. Jake Lang was talking to this guy in 2025 about this white supremacy stuff. That's why I know it's a carefully crafted plan. I don't know how much money they paid Jeff to do this, but at first Jeff wasn't talking like that. Go look it up. Everybody that's coming here dissing Carmelo, go see beyond Carmelo and Austin Metcalf, because now it's a plan to get all y'all distracted with it, fussing about who was right or wrong, and it was because of his color. And some of y'all even coming out the woodworks with that's how all black people are. And, you know what I mean? It's crazy. See it for what it is, the diversionary tactics. A young man, two young men lost their lives. Two kids lost their lives, and all we can see is black or white. But you know what I'm saying? That's the only. But for real with Americans, that's the only way the conversation can be held as an argument. Because none of us unite and get together. Whenever we do, we'll get unite to point out somebody else's misstep or fault, not their achievement or their greatness. You feel me? It's more Carmelo. Anthony should go to jail, and he's a murderer, comments, and even pieces of content. Then it is we miss you, Austin Metcalf. Rest up, Austin Metcalf. Going too soon videos. Ain't that crazy? You'll waste your time calling a young kid a murderer. You know what I mean? He's just like the rest of his culture, and it just proves that. And then, but you'll support Donald Trump, who just talked all that ranting and raving about Iran. And yesterday at the G7, he was practically kissing their ass and licking their boots and dissing the motherfuckers that told him to do it. He was dissing Netanyahu in Israel. So that says when you do something with Donald Trump, if it don't work out, he gonna make you the blame and he gonna talk about you. That's his fucking track record. He got in the beef with MTG. She said fuck him and left. He had everything bad to say about her. But at first you couldn't, they was like bosom buddies. He does it all the time, and y'all are picking up those habits, especially the ones that call Trump your daddy. You just like your daddy with that bullshit. Like, the issue doesn't make sense that you trying to stand on because the motherfucker that you no, it's crazy, man. Smash that light though. 15 of y'all in here, man. Let's get them lights up. God damn. Smash that light, family. Who had the better deal? Who had the better deal now? What's y'all opinion? Was it Trump giving away $296 billion to win? He said he won. And was it Obama? 1.7 billion. How do I fix the black community? The same way I fix the white community, from within, starting with the infrastructure, a bunch of town halls, how are we raising our kids, what morals and values we installing. I mean, first of all, anything that we consider the cancer that's a plight on the community, don't even work with it. Off with this motherfucking head, get them out the way, sterilize it, come up with a comprehensive plan together. Not all these micro corporations and micro-minded people. We got to get united as one. That's how I fix the black community. The same way I fix the white community. You know what I'm saying? We're paying attention. That's all. Go down there and find out what the people need. The black community and the white community is the same community. Guess why? No matter the differences, we all are American in our community. That's what we got to get down to. You sort of like the person that asks, well, what did Obama do for black people? Well, what did Donald Trump or any other president do for black people or white people? What did Trump do for white people? And I ain't talking about his skin folks, because half of them got some shit in them because they Slavic. Y'all ever notice that? Donald Trump kids is fucking straight Slavs. He ain't got no, he got Slavic American kids. I mean, out of that bread belt over there. It starts in the home, family. A lot of people forgetting that. And a lot of this ideological shit that y'all coming in here talking about Carmelo, I'm telling you, in 2025, they predicted it. It's white supremacists knew. Y'all was ready. Y'all was ready to call some niggas and say a bunch of foul shit to each other and crackers. Y'all was ready because they was trying to make him the face of this shit. As soon as it popped off, they was on the phone with Jeff Metcalf. If y'all Google Jack Lang and Jeff Metcalf, man. They was on the phone talking and shit. And Jeff said he won't win it. Now Sammy Jeff full steam ahead. He probably flipped them some money. You know what I mean? Money change people's minds. Pussy and money change people's mind, man. That pillow talk and that bag talk. A bitch get in. Stay in line. You know what I mean? For real, I told you, it was crafted around 1690 after the bacon, and it's an American product. Racism is an American product. You know what I mean? By way of German, Anglo-Saxon, and English, trying to separate the English from the Dutch, the Irish from the black. You know what I mean? Right. Well, a lot of shit Charleston White says is weird, but then he be speaking real truth between that shit. That's how he get you in. He get you in with the weird shit, and then he'll hold your attention with when he drop that bomb on your ass. Smash that like 14 of y'all in here, man. Let's get them likes up to 100, man. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good afternoon, man. But do your research on Jake Lang and the conversation he had with Jeff, you know what I mean? Jeff Metcalf. It's very interesting how he switched up. And then it probably changed a lot of y'all mind on how y'all support him, knowing that he was saying one time that he wasn't with that shit. But you full steam ahead. Kill him, he needs 35 years. He's gonna be holding pockets. What about fucking, you gonna be digging pockets because Trump done gave away 296 million. Let's round it off to 300 billion of y'all money, man. All of our money. Now, who's got that going? They wasting money on EBT. That's why he don't want to waste money on EBT. Because he gonna send it to the IRGC or CG, whatever that shit is. Y'all keep saying this running shit. Jake Lang, yeah. Jake Lang and Austin Metcalf was on the phone last year discussing whether Austin was going to be the face of white supremacy. You know, Jake Lang and them. Jake Lang, I mean, he was went to jail for something, didn't he? Yeah, y'all ain't peeping that. Set the play up. As well as the thing with the dudes hollering, chimping out and all that. Chud the Builder. That's all a part of the plan for the powers that be to keep us at each other's throats. Y'all know that Chud the Builder was doing pinpoint shit and accumulating. When they don't need him, they get rid of him. They got rid of his ass. Like anything that they create, okay, shut it down. We've installed the words because he's collateral damage. He's gone. He's in penitentiary. He's standing meditation. I ain't heard nobody, no black person come in and say Chud the Builder was going to be holding somebody's pocket as if he can hold his own. That's crazy. Everybody's coming in saying, Carmelo's gonna be holding somebody's pocket. Y'all do know that Chud the Builder, being that he got a serious charge, he's on that tier with murderers and people that have crimes involve guns and knives and violence. So what about Chud? Why is he so imaginary? Because he's a TikTok, phenomenon. That's what we know him from. And Carmelo is a real life situation that's being judged all over the country. But it's the same thing. Everybody's coming in. Carmelo's gonna be holding somebody's pocket. What about Chud the Builder? You think he's just this fist thrower? He's gonna do like all y'all white boys do. Check in. He gonna be in a hole, calling N-words and streaming what's that shit, chimping out. Nah, he gonna be heavily medicated, whether it be motherfucking pain medicine because one of them motherfuckers done got to him, or pain medicine because one of them motherfuckers done got to him. Now that's who y'all need to be asking, what's gonna happen to Chud the Builder now? All those black people that he disrespected, remember their brothers and cousins are in jail, and some of them ain't even never been on the street to use social media. They don't know him. All they know is this is some racist guy, and so Jud, the one that's in danger. Carmelo, good, because black folks and everybody he go around in there gonna be the same thing he is, a killer, a murderer, as y'all call him, because I mean, and believe me, black people, when you are out of town or you in the city jail or anywhere, everybody there that is your cousin. Somebody he gonna have some cousins there, and that's what y'all say. All black people are locked up. He's gonna have a cousin there. Smash that like y'all. Shut me out. There's 80 y'all in here, man. What's your opinion? Was Carmelo wrong? I said it was two dumbass young boys. Two dumbass young boys. And is the gas going down in y'all area? Where y'all at? Is the gas going down? Smash that like y'all. You said got himself one. Can you explain? Smash that like y'all. Shut me out. Was Carmelo wrong? Smash that like y'all. Shut me out, man. What's good with y'all today, man? Let's get them likes up. Come on, let's try to get 100 real quick, man. Show some integrity. If Carmelo was wrong, give me the thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up. Smashing that like, make it a thumbs up. How many think Carmelo was wrong? Let's get them up. Let's get them up. Thanks for showing that integrity. Let's get them up. What was Charleston White wrong about? I'm telling you, Jack Metcalf been talking to white supremacists about the idea of making his son the face of, the push to, separate black and white, saying that the black people are killing all the white people. Go back and listen to it. Matter of fact, hold on. Smash that like, shut me out. Smash that like. Smash that like y'all. Yeah, we gonna fade to the black for a minute. Oh no, that ain't even fly. Try to make it a little bit more user friendly. Smash that like y'all. We're gonna get into this Austin Metcalf Danny when he was talking to the white supremacist dude. Seemingly he said he wasn't trying to get involved. But from his actions as of late, I said he with it now. Somebody might have paid him for money. You know how that shit go. You ain't with it till you get your beat wet. And then it's full steam ahead. You know how it go. We see it every day. You don't get on with it, you know what I mean, unless it's, you know what I mean, beneficial to you. You said you should never see the outside again. Why? Why? You don't think there's no rehabilitation in somebody who's done wrong? Why shouldn't he see the outside again? That's kind of, I mean, that's being the same thing he was. If you a murderer, right? That's being the same thing he was. Uh-oh, they about to watch Cash Patel. He done did something with some money. Nah, nope. He was, as seemingly at first he was not on that type of shit, man. Hold on, what the goddamn? He wasn't on that shit, man. He was not on it. And then all of a sudden he was lashing the fuck out like, oh, for real? Hold on, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna drop the link to it first of all so y'all can leave a comment underneath it on what you think. He was telling the January 6th dude he wasn't with all this fucking racist stuff. Here goes the link right here of my original content of it, but I'm gonna play that shit. I thought you wasn't with it, dude. Leave a comment underneath of this too on what y'all think, but I was playing that shit over and over again. Because it's fucking contradictory. Listen, can you hear it? Smash that like y'all. What's good, what's good, what's good. The Apple tracker trying to chase your girl. I'm gonna go back to one that I had, because this gonna have the whole live stream in it. Because I was running that shit down y'all throat because all of y'all was hollering at Jeff Metcalf stuff. Y'all really probably supporting the white supremacists. Because he been beef with that dude, man. With the white supremacists. He said, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't with it. Look. It's the Austin Metcalf.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. Not even if somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and
this a white dude, Jeff Lane. Hold on, did you hear what he said?
As I was a father, I would be in my position. Not even if somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around
this black people. This white guy said he was scared of black people
and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father You could sit idly by and not condemn.
That's Jake Lang talking to Jeff Metcalf.
There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice
2025
voices in this country, but you've chosen to read.
No, this 2025, they've been playing this racist shit.
Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with us? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young
This 2025, not 2026. Jake Lang. They've been had a plan for this shit to pop off.
Are you done? Yes, I am, sir.
They've been had a plan for this shit to pop off. Look, it's Jeff.
You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do not have any. That's called white guilt.
Okay, let's stop right there. Look, when Jeff said he ain't had nothing to do with it or being the white divide shit, the dude said it's called white guilt. This white guy, Jake Lang, these two white guys, watch some shit he tell them about his son. One of y'all fellow white dudes is supposed to be protecting white people. Watch what he said about Jeff and his son.
You know, let it go. My son, let me finish. I gave you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you. You're creating more Austin Metcalf with your weakness.
What does that mean? Jeff. That was crazy. That was the most powerful thing. He told Jeff Metcalf, if he don't make his son the face of white supremacy and what's wrong with black and white today, he's weak. He's making other Austin Metcalf. So what is he creating? Other dead white boys? That guy said that. Jake Lang, listen to this shit. That's when when Jeff did say he wasn't with it. Jake Lang said,
that's the beautiful
listen to this shit.
That would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
No, they making it about race. It's 2025.
Yes, I am, sir. Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create
Jeff Metcalf.
Than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do not have any. That's called white guilt. You know, let it go. My son, let me finish. I gave you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you. You're creating more Austin Metcalf with your weakness, sir. You are creating more Austin Metcalf.
Wow. If you don't make your son the face of white supremacy, you're creating more Austin Metcalf. Wow. Jake Lang, a white boy, told another white boy, Jeff Metcalf, that shit. That's crazy in forensics. And if you think that's why Jeff did it, he thought about it, he said, that white guy was right. I'm not being good white people if I don't protect my white people. Wow. Yeah, he stabbed someone, but did he kill somebody? He stabbed somebody, but did he kill him? Or did he die because of the heart puncture? What's up, Fambo? They won't. Yeah, that's what happens. When you bully motherfuckers, shit, sometimes you get the horns. A statistic optimist. And that depends on who's showing you the statistics and that they fudge them a little bit. So be careful what you believe in, family. Mr. Optimist. You know somebody created that word too and fashioned what it means. Smash that like. I'm telling you, Jeff Metcalf must have got paid off. You know what I'm saying? The same way they paid off Carmelo Anthony family. You think that Jeff Metcalf ain't get some money from somewhere? It's all a money scheme. Ain't nobody just being racist to be racist. Racism is monetized by the big wigs. That shit is monetized. That brings in more money. More of y'all come in here and have a comment on Carmelo being chimping out than y'all would if I said rest in peace Austin. Y'all wouldn't even come in here if it was rest in peace Austin. Y'all, but it's more motherfucking marketable to come in and say, fuck him, he need 35 years, because whether you say it or not, if it's his fate to do those 35 years, he's gonna do it. But just to join in on it. But y'all ain't even realizing y'all digital footprint. When y'all say stuff like that, if it ever becomes out of fashion, you're gonna be public enemy number one. All of y'all digital footprints with stuff that y'all ain't really standing on, like fuck black people, fuck white people. If you ain't really about it and you just riding the trend, it's gonna bite you in the ass in the end, family. White kids and black kids need to be under control. Yep, they'd rather have the kids. But since they can't have the kids, what do y'all do? Monetize every fucking thing. That's the life we live in. We're consumers. And that shit got to be paid for. To be a top consumer and indulge in the American dream, you got to goddamn make sure that you can goddamn gonna pay for that dream. It ain't free. It's a nightmare paying for it, but it's all the American dream. You know what I'm saying? That American privilege used to be white privilege, but now everybody can get lit. So now that shit turns into the American dream, and it's not free. It costs. A lot of immigrants figure that shit out when they get here. That's why some of them come here legally, because they're like, fuck that. I'm gonna have to fucking pay to get here and then pay to live it. First of all, I'm gonna cut it out. I'm gonna jump the turnstile and do this shit with no papers because they ain't checking. You know what I mean? Similarly, America's number one paper identity card is the now Cash App and any kind of mechanical device that you can trade some debits and credits. But the good old American dollar was shit king. You can go do anything these days within how much cash you paying. They don't need to see your ID and know who you are. All they need to know that you're paying. And that's how some of this shit works. You can go to a hotel right now. They don't give a fuck who you are for a certain amount. You feel me? You better bet it. And if I don't monetize off of it, somebody else will. So I'm gonna beat them to the punch. I like eating too. All I say, I mean, you better bet it. You trying to hate, and it'll be somebody like you hating, DJ. Need to change your name to DS because that's what you're doing. DSing with your BS. Was Carmelo wrong? I mean, I'm just bringing a platform so you can discuss stuff like this. I mean, because a lot of times we'll get in these little forums where everybody will be like-minded, and it'll just be a name calling fest for whoever y'all pointing y'all aggression at, or op fest. Everybody just to be saying stuff, and nothing will get solved. But this platform is for everybody, whether you agree with this or you disagree with that. It doesn't matter. And when you start weaponizing against me, that's when it matters doing some shit to me. This is just deal with the problem. I mean, when you key in on the host, it's like kind of homophobic because it's most of these white guys is making me feel funny about you. So come on, man, let's stick to the strip, man. This shit is about America. That's why we can't get nowhere because you're too busy trying to knock somebody. But I've been learned if you're knocking me, you ain't doing better than me. You jocking me. You wish you was me. You know what I mean? Of course, you're gonna fucking hate what you can't be and what you strive to be. That's what it is. And that's what's crazy. This scream is not monetized. Thank you. This scream is just, you know what I mean, grooving. Like the young boys, the Hoover say, I'm just grooving, baby. No gang affiliation. I mean, no monetary. And matter of fact, speaking of monetization, y'all get over there and hit the cash app, man. I'm still on that quest to get the e-bike, man. And don't get complicit in your support. You feel me? And I know a closed mouth ain't gonna get fed. I'm on an e-bike mission, man. It feel good out there. I should be hitting the city, seeing what's going on, bringing y'all some, you know what I'm saying? Interesting, sometimes quirky, sometimes serious, and historical content, family. It's 27 of y'all in here. Come on. Double tap the screen. Let's get them up, get them up, get them up. Was Carmelo wrong? Is the topic, no matter what's your opinion, was he wrong? It's greatly appreciated. No, right, Rocket. You're fired. You tripping, dog. How you trying to knock the hustle? You pay for what you want, but you know what I mean, if you been here before, you know that I grow dope. Now feel me? That's just what I do. You pay for what you want. That's how I have money for it. Cause this ain't my number one money screen. Yeah, man. I have money for dope because I smoke. You feel me? You get what you want. I mean, you drink PBR, you go get it, homie. I ain't new to this. I'm true to this, homie. You feel me? Y'all motherfuckers. Hey, for instance, they so used to, you know what I mean? These old polymorphic motherfuckers, man. When a real cat come along, they immediately, you know what I mean, think of like Snoop Dogg or some character. I mean, the BNC is real, homie. I mean, I mean, damn, Ian. That's how you feel, Ian Massey. I just read that for reason. Yeah, I was getting tired of him too, but I let him rock. Because once he tell me who he is, I mean, I know how to handle them accordingly, like my boy the realist said. That's what it is. Smash that like, y'all. Was he wrong, man? Everyone fights in school. He chose to do that, right? Mr. Paul, but the key thing, everybody fights in school. He chose to use a knife. He didn't know he was going to kill the dude. He probably was just thinking, I'm going to poke this bitch. And now you don't kill somebody. See, both of them, their youth have a lot to do with it. Nobody's taking that in consideration, or nobody's speaking on that as the predominant conversation. That what we need to be doing is getting together, black and white, and solving the problem of these wild ass youth. We need to tame the youth on both sides as Americans working together, man, instead of saying those black guys are vicious and that white guy was a victim. Nah, dog. And then you'll come in and say black guys talking victim talk about a victim not being a victim. How does that sound? Like a bunch of victim talk. Like, I'm gonna play Dude again, and I want you to listen to him. He's a white victim, but they'll come in and say that black people are victims. This guy said he was a victim. Jake Lane, and he's telling Austin Metcalf, daddy, Jeff Metcalf, to make his son the face of white victimhood. But you'll come in and say black people are victims. Listen and look at it from a perspective of listening to a victim talk, okay? If y'all can. Know what I mean? Listen to this shit. This dude trying to excuse his violence. I mean, whether it's political or not, Jake Lane with being a victim. Listen, he was scared at 17, so we understand that Austin Metcalf was scared. Listen.
Hey, Jeff, it's Jake Lane here. Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. Not even if somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that?
He can't even talk.
Would you
Come
really
twisting
stand
ass.
by me in a press
No, he lied.
or in a interview and talk about this issue? It's larger than awesome at this point. God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our.
He couldn't even get that fucking lie
He
out.
was still alive today. Are you done?
Are you done? Just Jeff.
Okay, my turn.
Austin's dad.
You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
This is
called white guilt.
Jeff Metcalf.
My son, let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you. You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir.
Wow.
You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
Was he forced to get into this white supremacy stance on his son being killed and not looking at it for what it was, two young boys fighting? Was he forced into it? Because dude said if he doesn't make his son the face of white supremacy and black violence on white people, that he's weak and he's creating other Austin Metcalfs. And now Jeff all of a sudden is the guy that first he was, I'm not with all that racist stuff. He said that. He wasn't with it. And now he's the guy that coined the phrase watermelon felon. It don't make sense, dude. But it makes perfect sense. Somebody got next to him. This is big. We need this. Know what I mean? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Was Carmelo wrong? I don't trust Iran, but y'all run around. Y'all number one White supremacists, the Aryan Brotherhood. Iran means the land of the Aryans. You don't trust Iran, but you run around with a swastika saying down with Jews and black folks and all this shit is watermelon fellas and stuff. But the swastika is Iranian and Indian mystic device used by Tibetans even out of the motherfucking Aryan Indo Valley, the Aryan Indus Valley. Y'all are terrible, man. Y'all will take on any moniker they tell y'all, any mantra they tell y'all, any banner they tell y'all to wave. Y'all will wave it in the motherfucking name of white mediocrity. And you don't even do your investigations on some of these things. I bet you them dumbass boys that started the Aryan Brotherhood, I bet you them dumb motherfuckers is like, they didn't even, they believe what Hitler told them. They believe what Nordic people said about Aryans. Aryan is the fucking out of fucking Iran means the land of the Aryans. That shit is so stupid, man. I don't care, Mr. Frog. He still said it. I don't care out of anger or not. Angry motherfuckers is the ones that speak the truth. Drunk motherfuckers is the ones that speak the truth. High motherfuckers is the ones that speak the truth, family. I mean, because there's no inhibition. They can't control their inner self. And that's the person who really is the most outspoken among the two friends that you call yourself, your car and your bar. Y'all never understand that. The two friends, the car and the bar, your mental, the guy that you talk to all the time, that you confide in the most, and your physical, the guy that they see that's representing for the, bilateral team. You notice that? It's always that guy there that's in your head. Who is it? What if you found out that guy was actually somewhere, talking into something, kind of motherfucking media device to transmit that shit? It wasn't even, it was AI. What if the voice in your head you hear, you found out it was AI? Somewhere somebody had an AI hooked to you and shit. But that guy that you talk to the most, be careful what you tell him, homie. Be careful what you tell him. Trump and Obama are war criminals. But who had the best deal? Who had the best deal with Iran? Man, who's going to pay that $298 billion to Iran? The American people will. And we'll see it like we're going to have to tighten our belts to send some money over to y'all call them wild Muslims. So now we got to tighten our belts because Donald Trump couldn't beat them. He had to plea bargain with him and pay him. He paid for his loss. He like a white person, a rich white person. They pay for everything. They don't earn it. They pay for it with their daddy card or somebody else's card. White people comp everything. Now he gonna comp the fucking Iranian war on us. It's all he's known for is branding. He's not known for his business acumen. So this is the fucking deal he goes over there and get. He gets a deal where he got fucked in the end. He's paying to be the victor. Where they do that at? To the victor go the spoils. So Iran is getting the bigger end of this shit. They're getting billions of dollars, no matter if it's for reconstruction or just a nose job. Know what I mean? Ain't that crazy? That is so, and y'all can't see that. Like, I can't believe you going for that. Whose money are they going to be spending? Whose bread? Is it mine? Is it yours? I mean, any taxpayer should be now alarmed at what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Man, he was talking that I'm not racist shit, and now he's talking about some watermelon felon shit. He used to got the corner face watermelon felon. Him and Chud the Builder are fucking fighting for racist of the year now. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like, man. They've been trying to make dude the face of white supremacy. Not saying that's Jeff Metcalf. He might be being controlled now. Money and bitches is the number one remote control with American men. Money and bitches. You send him the right bitch, he gonna flip. The right amount of money, he gone. I thought you was my boy, man. Fuck that. I want to wake up in a new Bugatti. So maybe, like they say, Carmelo and them cashed in on their son for a few accolades, like so maybe a truck or some, fake hair or whatever y'all said that people did with the money. You know, people that ain't used to money, once they get a hold of it, it doesn't matter what it's meant for. You know what I mean? What it's meant for is for their pleasure, seemingly, and that's on all sides of the fence. Everybody. Nobody says their income tax check. Large amounts of the money get spent on DoorDash, Mickey Thompson rims and chassis and shit. You know what I mean? Jordans, MAGA hats, all kind of shit. Income tax money does. A new motherfucking tackle box, all that shit. PBR, Crown Royal. Smash that like. I have an idea for a new political party. Well, you know what that means though, Axe Man. I don't want to hear it. I'm done with political parties. It's called American. But when we believe in the Constitution, it needs very little government and anyone who live in America. That sounds like that'll be Axeman's Constitution after it gets ratified and we start going with it. You'll change up on us. So I can't trust you because you said it was a political party. And if I'm going to go by the data and analytics from previous political parties, they'll tell you one thing, and in the end, it's an ulterior motive. So with that saying, Axe, I decline. I won't be voting for you. Chilling, Moach, man. What's up with you, fam? That's cooling out, man. Cooling. Hey, Moach, remember them big ass bottles of Heineken? They was like big champagne bottles that used to come around the holidays from Thanksgiving to New Year's. One Christmas, I got fucking like maybe 50 of them. All my peoples was giving me them shits because you know what I mean? I was into drinking Heineken then. I was on my Bob Marley. I wasn't a roster. I just was like, we go through those stages. But yeah. Shit. Bad kids, good kids, families jump people. Know what I'm saying? Anybody jump people. I mean, cut it. Know what I'm saying? I've been stopped drinking them shits because it was commercial in it. Know what I mean? It was commercial. I fed into it. It was trendy. Remember everybody was drinking Heineken? When you go to the club, if you drink like what's the blue can of beer? My young blood used to drink it all the time. That light, and it's called Bud Light, is it? Platinum and all that shit. That's the bullshit beer. Billy D, Coke 45. But if you was drinking Heineken and Corona, maybe you was a little less, you know what I mean, broke. You were more exotic when you drank that Heineken and the Corona. And what is that supposed to be? I know I'm asking that question, Joan. Why is Trump, now he don't want to give it to him, he's going to give it to him. Why is he giving them so much money as he beat him? Hey, Joan, are you a Trump supporter? Because I know the other day you was pretty Trumpish. That's what I ask anybody asking that question. You know what? The people that drunk the Wild Irish Rose, they drunk that fucking 8 Ball and all that bullshit. Nope. I ain't get that genre either, my G. All that putting Kool-Aid in the shit. That shit stink, man. Them motherfuckers used to stink. And you know what happens? A lot of those people was the wino culture. We always delve into the crack age, but the age of making a bunch of alcoholics and winos, and some of them exist and some of them are functioning. But at one time, right before the crack hit, that was the number one scourge of the black community. And they always associate that with Indians and Native Americans, so that should be a lot in telling it itself. But remember, it was like motherfuckers would be drunk all over the place, like in the daytime. You'd be like, what the fuck? You say the American justice system is a joke. Shit. What about Donald Trump paying that money? What about Donald Trump paying that money? Why? There you go, thinking like an American, Joan. Nothing. In fact, I can do it better. See what I'm saying? Trump is being laughed at. Right? Who the fuck go whoop somebody's ass, go attack somebody, and then end up giving them some money for doing it? Because I kid, I was only joking. Well, you gonna have to fix this fence, motherfucker. You know how you do a practical joke and end up busting somebody's window or putting a hole in their wall or knocking a brick off their step? You end up having to repair that shit for a motherfucking joke. I kid, I was joking. Nah, motherfucker. But what about all the shit that you bought and the collateral damage we lost on our people? He got to pay money. That's the mode. That's similarly. That's just easy out. Either you pay and you suffer the humiliation geopolitically. Macron was running behind Trump though at that G6, 7, whatever that G shit meeting is with those fucking Europeans. He was practically running behind that motherfucker. The great deal maker made a motherfucking uh, a doozy. He fucked up. I kid. Come on, man. I can't believe anybody is seeing that as a win. A win ain't paying no money out. I can't believe there's people that still look at it like Donald Trump was in the win with the Iranian situation. Smash that like, y'all. I sure felt my white privilege working since I was 14 years old. All y'all don't get white privilege. That's the justified. Look, they're poor, they're broke. You know what I mean? And plus the trickle down effect. And sometimes with anything like democracy and even communism tend to trickle in as a fine line between one or the other. I mean, and sometimes everybody don't, you know what I mean? And everybody white don't get to experience white privilege. Some black people get to experience it, and it's by way of American privilege. Because now, with everybody afforded the choice and the chance to get lit, it depends on how much you want it, how bad you want it, and what's offered to you. You know what I'm saying? And what you do, it was offered to you. So yeah, it's American privilege now. Both of them still exist. American privilege and white privilege. Now white privilege is less privileged because now to be American is costing more and more, and a lot of white people just can't foot the bill with everybody else on the same footing as them. They're not the only people that can get lit, and now they've seemingly had the shit padded when it was predominantly a white culture in society, right before segregation was desegregated, of course. And then now, when they further allow people to get lit, even with the restraints that they still put on all of these people, they still, I mean, are lagging behind in the competition. So now American privilege can be had by anybody. That's why you got hate groups like these white nationalists and these white supremacists who are in opposition of other people getting lit off of their concept and their creation. Yes, the American way was created by white nationalistic minded people because they were the only ones getting lit. Pardon me. You know what I'm saying? So of course the basis of the rules were meant to, you know what I mean, benefit them. Of course it was meant to benefit them. They created the system that we live in. Smash that light. Well, it's racist by learned behavior, of course. Who was the enemy? Who was the op? The white man that had us in chains. You know what I mean? I can't say when they brought us from nowhere because they bring me from nowhere. Who was my op? The white man that's in control of my economic situation. That's a learned behavior. Do you blame us? Shit, they create everything. To the victor go the spoils. So the victor, namely, they always name a certain culture. Know what I mean, well, if you tired of it, dude, I gotta let you go, fam. You know what? You fired, man. I'm so tired of hearing somebody say that type of shit because this ain't the black, white, or whatever conversation. It's just a conversation, man. Well, you know what? Y'all gotta help have it. You can't be tired of no conversation that's dealing with Americans. Come back in with y'all on right state of mind. You can't be tired of any conversations. That's the problem. We're so tired of things that Americans as a whole are dealing with, whether on whatever side of the coin. If you're tired of it, that means you might be part of the problem. We oftentimes can't see it when we're heavily involved in it. So we'll say it's a problem. I don't believe it. It's not happening. The whole time engaging in it, not knowing, just learn behavior. You understand? So smash that like, man. Right. It'll never get here, fam. Yep. Stay in their own lane, Justin. Stay in your own lane, family. Smash that like, y'all. Why did Donald Trump pay all that money, man? Why? And why nobody saying nothing about it? But they had plenty to say saying that Obama paid all this money to Iran. Now that ain't shit to what Donald Trump just did. He paid a bunch of money. He dissed the motherfuckers that he went to war with, his buddies. He has no fucking loyalty. He dissed Netanyahu and Israel in the name of Lebanon. Well, how did he just change so fucking Middle Eastern all of a sudden? Donald Trump ain't wearing the yarmulke no more. That motherfucker wearing the jalabia or kufi. Donald Trump don't fucking took that yarmulke off. That shit a kufi now. He putting oils and shit on. He was at the fucking G7 summit praising some people he just was talking about. He was gonna fucking take out their whole country if they didn't do what he said. Bullying. And end up now he's paying all this money. He's fixing some shit. What the fuck? Exactly. And that's all Americans know. Look at this guy, King Trump. So I guess you bought into the paying those Iranian dudes that y'all said was some crazy Muslims marrying 6-year-olds that he was going over there to free some people. He went over there and spent some money. What the fuck? And then but you know what's so crazy? He's gonna pay them some money, but we're forgetting the other billions that he fucked up engaging that war. He's gonna send us in a triple deficit. Ain't nobody saying nothing about that. For instance, we forgot about that. Money Mike. We forgot about that, didn't we? That Donald Trump just paid for that shit. Billions of dollars, 100 and some days of war. And now he's sending more. What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. We just paid billions to do this shit. We lose, and we pay them billions to say or even act like we won. You know, like he tried to act like that girl gave him the Nobel Peace Prize. Ain't nothing really won with Donald Trump. Y'all don't see that. Everything is an accolade, and he claiming somebody else's victory on everything he does. And on everything he does, Forensic, I'm just noticing that. He didn't fucking win if he has to pay, even if he's doing reconstruction. They fix their own shit, get right, or get left. If we won, what happened if we don't negotiate with terrorists? Y'all say all the Muslim people are terrorists and these crazy, you know what I mean, wild motherfuckers. Now we got Donald Trump praising them around a bunch of white people. And what's the logic in that? He's done went full blown communist, full blown. He's a Muslim communist right now, sympathizer even, because yesterday he was praising Iran and dissing Netanyahu. Do you see the fallacy in that? What's so double cross about that? I mean, but he's associated with Donald Trump as, I mean, the ally. And they were just trying to merge the fucking Israeli army with our military infrastructure. Because they got about a little army, a little bit of old shit that the United States ain't want or experimenting with. They got that type of shit over there. It's crazy. He is. He's the dumbest motherfucking president. Nah, I ain't got to shut the fuck up. You eat a glizzy wizzy. Eat a glizzy, eat a glizzy, eat a glizzy, eat a glizzy. I'm gonna start saying that instead of cursing at y'all. What's up, Notion F? What's up with you, fam? Peace, 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 King. Yeah, that's me in the back. You know what I'm saying? When I was a young jet. I got a few of them shits, man. When I was a young jet, you know what I'm saying? I kind of changed with the times and the era, my G. But I've been, I mean, one thing I've been is a rider family since I've been a young boy. You feel me? Look, this is my favorite picture of all my pictures. I've been a motherfucking rider, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it. You know what I'm saying? I've been a rider, fam. BK, this is one of my favorite pictures right here, man. This is one of my favorite pictures. Yo, yeah, that was really in the grind too, right there. But this is one of my favorite pictures when I was a rider. Smash that light. It definitely ain't. It definitely ain't. It is white money China because that's what I spend. It ain't Chinese yen or Japanese yen. This is my favorite joint when I was a young rider. You feel me? But I did the you know what I mean? I did the Biggie era too. Every booty had a cootie. I did the Biggie era too. You know what I mean? I won't never know, you know what I mean? No square beers out there. I did the Biggie era. Y'all remember the Coogee. When every cutie with a booty had a coochie. Now who's the real? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I won't never no slouch with it like out in the world, man. I was trendy. You know what I mean? And not the trendy aqua gang, feel me? Let's fucking with y'all though. Smash that like, fam. Y'all tucked me there with that one. I had to go into the archives. But y'all notice that y'all saying Carmelo name as opposed to Austin Metcalf. Y'all are forgetting his name with your trying to remember Carmelo as the murderer and the killer that y'all trying to make him out to be. Okay, cool. So now who's losing out, John? But somebody got to tell me right quick was who's gonna pay for this $296 billion that they giving to Iran if they beat Iran. That's crazy. But you know, a lot of that shit going on. Y'all know that the Ukraine has to pay for Russia's infrastructure pipeline that's going through Ukraine to feed Lithuania and Romania. They have to pay for it because they damaged it, and that wasn't part of the deal. Like, and seemingly everybody that really won is paying or getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa with the white folks, because I mean, Russia is getting paid by Ukraine, but they say Ukraine really beating Russia. Russia can't beat them on the ground. It's evident they're still fighting. That ain't their money. That's the money that Trump is allocating to them. Obama gave them their money. Smash that like, man. Share me out. There's 13 of y'all in here. What your boy Aunt Hefe said? What's the big old dilly? Shout out Aunt Hefe. I don't know him, but I fuck with his content. He had that West Coast flavor with him. He locked up, maybe facing something. I mean, shout out Aunt Hefe, man, fellow content creator. That's what it is. Great knowledge is universal. Small knowledge is limited. Great words are inspiring. Small words are chatter. Shout out fam. Beezy. Fambo. What the lick read, family? Trump fucking up. If he's sending any money to them terrorists, to them fucking Muslims, remember all that shit y'all was calling them people in Iran? Now guess what you can call them? Know what they saying? I'm rich, bitch. Ah, yeah, the corruption is evident now. Somebody got to tell me something. I ain't against Donald Trump. I ain't with a bunch of shit he doing it. This is one of them. Why are you sending $296 million to some Iranians that last month you was about to blow them to fucking Kingdom Come, blow them to smithereens, and all of them can't be trusted, and y'all was in here supporting it. But what's so crazy? I did hear Donald Trump go at the Iranian regime as Muslims, but y'all was going at the Muslims as the Iranian regime. If you get me, everybody is fighting against Muslims instead of being anti-Iranian, it's anti-Muslim, so it's a more broader issue. Y'all are Islamophobic in America, man. Let's come clean. As well as y'all always say racism don't exist, but you'll be, you know what I mean, racist against black people. Yeah, 300 rounded off to 300 billion. Obama sent 1.7 billion to Iran. That's what he said. 1.7 billion. So that's crazy. That's like um y'all come in and say, well, what did Obama do for black people? Can you tell me what did Trump do for white people? What did Trump do for Americans, family? Come on, man. Right. Trump even did the shit with his sons with the drones 2 days before they engaged Iran, who would beat them with drones. Come on, man. All of this shit is Trump working as the commander in chief, not the president, because the president will be more invested in his people. The infrastructure is they eating, you know what I mean? Is they getting that butter? He's more concerned with the guns. You know what I mean? Who can buy pow pow from me? Who wants some motherfucking AI robotic soldiers? You know what I'm saying? The list goes on. Who want to buy into after we topple this country and turn this motherfucker to a gas station? You know what I mean, that the gas get low. Who wants to? You know what I mean? That's what that is. You got to separate it, man. Y'all are too busy thinking it's one way. It's so many dynamics to power, and you know what I mean. Even the power that the president wields. And you know Donald Trump can't do two things at once. So I say he's not being the president. He's the commander in chief. You know how you get at work, you got two positions that you got to fulfill. Maybe you might be the manager, but when it gets slack, you got to take up on the cash register. When ain't nothing to do, you pick up a broom because you're middle management. That's Donald Trump. So whereas he's like the president and he's, you know what I mean, the commander in chief. So where he got to deal with the military and everything that they doing, he's motherfucking lacking in dealing with the people and what they need and what they should be doing to make America great again. He's too busy. Like somebody, like one of his lobbyists, the lobbyists, those military people. That's why they're not saying nothing because he's doing what they want him to do. They say, "Yo, no, fuck that. We got you in. You fucking with us. Go do this. I gotta go to America. No, fuck that. And stop putting your name on shit. I bet you because he's not fucking with Republicans. He's not doing what they say do. Like because he springboard off of them. He's MAGA. He's make America great again by way of proxy wars and taking shit because my gun is bigger than yours. Or I sold you your gun, so I know all the mechanisms. You know what I mean? I deactivate you with this new weapon instead of somewhere, you know what I mean, creating commerce and bringing back that familiar, that family bond. This nigga is throwing cookouts, bar mitzvahs, and UFC fights, but excluding America and making it only for a chosen few. You know that creates separation. It creates separation, and the people that engage in it, you know, when Donald Trump is not around, you are gonna be public enemy number one, as well as anybody that's in anything that was involved with Obama and them. Now that they're not in power, they're public enemy number one. It's vendettas all over the place. Smash that like. You said it was lit. Okay, that's what it is. But what does that have to do with you being black? Why can't you just say it was lit? You know that some white boys was about to blow that motherfucker up, right? Did you hear about that? Did you hear about the homegrown, know what I mean, suburban terrorists that we just birthed? Know what I mean, some odd 15 to 24 years ago, loose confederation of white boys that was gonna bomb the fucking White House. What type of shit is that? Now we got a guy that gonna scrutinize every crazy ass white boy we see with a "Don't Tread on Me" flag in their window, whether he's a white supremacist or not. Nobody ain't said nothing about it. It'll get news for a couple of hours and then it'll go dead because that's where the seriousness of it at. The motherfucking Secret Service has been popping in the last few months. They killed that black dude that was hanging around and it started. I guess they was trying to start a make him like a new George Floyd type of situation. Black people was like, nah, that dude was mentally disturbed. Now these white kids similarly raised mentally disturbed by some probably mentally disturbed white parents that for some odd reason they seem to think that I mean they can just go around making drones drop bombs and then sniping people out. That was the plan from what they say on the news outlets. Nobody's talking about this. That should be like when everybody was talking about what happened with any kind of terrorist attack. This was a terrorist attack and it was going to happen at the UFC shit. Okay, so why nobody ain't talking about it? Right, but you saying Africans. I'm Black American, so that don't even compute with me. You got to change that. Go ahead and change that, dude, for it to have a substantial impact on my intelligence. Because I'm not African. So all Africans, oh my God, that means the whole world, because everybody has their origin in Africa. If you live it to the paleontologists and the archaeologists, you feel me? It's all in the bones, baby. But nah, you got to change that. I'm Black American. I don't link myself to a far off land that I don't have no knowledge of and nothing there and no familiar bonds. So you got to change it, homie. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. There's crazy white people, crazy black people. Crazy ain't got a color. That's a state of mind, homeboy. That's what tells you that a lot of y'all is just dealing with, when y'all say stuff, you say the shit that you really feel. I mean, it's not necessarily that it's true. It's just you're going off a feeling. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out, man. What it is, man. What it is. Get me something to drink. Y'all good? All right. You want one too, Lottie? You want one too? Give me a Coca-Cola. You want a birthday cake, Lolly? Yes. Okay. Smash that like, y'all. Thank you, that got song. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. And all y'all richest motherfuckers, go have a Coke and a smile. You know, they supported Hitler and them too. Fanta. All y'all Fanta soda drinkers. All y'all Fanta soda drinkers are supporting Nazis. Well, the Dixiecrats, you know, I told you, the real power that was behind the Confederacy, they moved even further south into southern Mexico, where you have Guatemala, Honduras. You know what I mean, all those countries that they call banana republics were created by the Confederates that were in power and were allowed to retain their money. They just moved their companies. They started the United Fruit Company. So every time you eat a Chiquita banana, you know that you're goddamn gonna support in the Confederacy. So the South will rise again, like I always say, but this time they speak in Spanish, homie. Smash that like, y'all. I'm starting to see that, Joan. Yeah, I just kicked some history to you. Let's look at the poll. Iran deal. I can't believe 49% of these people said Trump had a better Iran deal than Obama. What does this have to do with Kamala? We talk about Trump and Obama comparing their deals. See how Kamala has a in your brain? She really all y'all seeming to be okay with paying $296 million to some crazy Muslims. That's y'all call them. The majority of y'all come in here and say Islam and Iran linking them is a you know what I mean? That shit crazy. Smash that like, y'all. Wow. You are you judging on how she looked or her politics? Which one is the main thing, dude? See what I'm saying? When you don't really have nothing or know anything really about the politics of it, you'll go with name calling and stupid shit. See what I'm saying? Just like you'll villainize Islam in the name of because the Iranian people that we supposed to be going to war with are Muslims. See what I'm saying? You still talking from talking points from what was that 2020 with the border patrol stuff. She wasn't even the border czar. I could tell you stuck, Justin. I guess I will then, Justin. And fuck the Navy. All that shit is a bunch of gay dudes on a boat. Know what I mean? So you're fired. So I know you got there going used to drop the soap. Ain't no soap in the rope for you, is it? You think you get certain respect. You get respect for being a veteran if you carry yourself with respect, I could give a fuck. Know what I mean? You talking about I'm a rap, huh? Then you're fired. Shit. You don't bring your motherfucking past job to this job, dude. All of them promoting turning men into women. Listen to what this guy just said. He said Jeff Metcalf was creating Austin Metcalfs and that he was weak. Listen to it again. Jake, two white men having a discussion. One berates the other one because he doesn't want to be a supremacist. And then that one that got berated, he became a supremacist. So who's fucking weak? Both of them. Listen to this shit.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. I'm not even somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people here
That's
in
right.
this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God bless the beautiful.
It's bigger than Austin, y'all.
Would have been one of our strongest voices if he was
Austin is a voice. Right. Now he is one of the strongest voices for white supremacy.
Yes,
listen to Jeff.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any. That's called white guilt.
White guilt.
My son, let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you. I don't. You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir. Promote you. You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness. History. This is that shit.
Wow. Yeah, I heard about it. You know, it's the typical, you know, that might have been something too, but you know, they always been racist against black people, the Koreans. You know, Minister Society been dealt with that one. I don't know enough about it to really have a impactful comment, so I'll decline that one. I don't know enough about it. I don't like to speak on a lot of shit I don't know anything about. And that's what they was wanting to back Austin Metcalf because of his color. So why is it wrong for us to back Carmelo Anthony because of his color? Look, this Jake Lang dude, the January 6 people, the people that Donald Trump had the slush fund for, are trying to back Austin Metcalf and say he is the face of what's wrong with America today and why white people are victims. Listen to this shit. Y'all gotta listen to it. Take your fucking morality off of your sleeve and put it back in your fucking head and in your heart. Listen to this crazy shit. I think Jeff Metcalf might have either got paid or bullied into taking the side of white supremacy. Because here, this 2025, dude, this ain't something they just talked about. They've been brewing. I mean, they've been looking at Austin Metcalf as a separation tool. Jake Lang is closely associated with the president. Jake Lang was a January 6th, I think he had 20-some years. Gave it back and probably got government subsidies, which we don't even know about. That slush fund ain't shit. Each one of those people that got released from the government, from the feds by Donald Trump, they at least got the check that the feds give you when they release you. They probably got another stipend because I noticed they're quiet too. And you know what I mean? A whoop dog ain't gonna bark, so they probably whooped them with a check. And you know what I mean, made sure they good and don't say nothing. I know even if you ain't even really with what I'm doing, don't say shit and here goes some money. But they've been trying to make Austin Metcalf the face of this shit, man. Did Charleston White use any of this conversation? Because why are everybody ignoring this conversation that Jeff Metcalf had in 2025 with a white supremacist discussing they wanted to make Austin Metcalf the face of white supremacy. of victimhood for white people. This guy actually says he's a victim up here. Jake Lang, listen.
Hey, Jeff, it's Jake Lang here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. I not even as somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There
Right,
is an
John.
epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the
I am, but I see
voices in
it's
this
getting
country.
their ass
You've
riled the
chosen
fuck
to
up.
recoil out of
His
fear
pussy
and continue
ass.
the suppression.
He's
Why will you
scared.
not stand with me and with the rest
Stand
of the
with
people? We're
me.
not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000
That's who y'all running behind.
attacks on
This guy.
black people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the
It's bigger than Austin.
man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you
Are you
done?
Yes,
done?
I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not.
Somebody get this to
You do not have any
Charleston White.
White guilt.
He said the motherfucker got white guilt. Somebody get this to Charleston White. Another goddamn going cannonball for his ass. You get on them motherfuckers, man.
I am not associated with you. I don't.
You're creating more Austin Metcalf.
Damn.
Weakness, sir.
promote you.
You are creating more Austin Metcalf.
Damn. That's crazy, y'all. He told he's a white supremacist, a top white supremacist. He got a whole Protect White America program going on. He's running for public office. He told Austin Metcalf daddy, if you don't allow us to use your son as the face of what's wrong with America today, of white supremacy, that you are a weak white man, that you creating more Austin Metcalf. So what? You creating more dead white boys? It's white guilt. That's crazy, fam. I'm gonna play it one more time right quick for the people who just came in. That's some fucking wild shit. And now, the same guy, Jeff Metcalf, said he was against this stuff. Now he has coined the phrase watermelon felon. Did he sell out or was he pressured into it? Did they bully him or was it by his own, you know what I mean, that he went over to the dark side and now he's helped pushing that fine line between white and black, in which we all Americans. Listen to this shit. A white supremacist and him had a conversation last year. This ain't no new shit. This was last year that he was that his son was looked at as maybe being the poster child for white supremacy and separating blacks and whites in America. Not after a verdict did it go by people's passion. This was a business module that was created, and they asked Jeff, can they get their blessings? He said no, and all this bullshit. But now, seemingly, he probably got monetized and don't need them to push his own fucking narrative. Now, somebody done got in his ear, man. Listen to this shit. This is two victims talking about using another victim as the poster child for white supremacy.
Hey, Jeff, it's Jake Lang here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. Not even as somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old.
It ain't even really about your son, but it's about your son.
My life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice can be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with us?
He can't even talk his tongue twister ass.
Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or during an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point. God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem.
Wow.
You're trying to create more race divide.
Watch how this guy turns on them. They turn on each other.
Anything you do, you do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
Wow.
My son, let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with
Wow, this is a guy talking to Jeff Metcalf, a white guy.
creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
Ain't that crazy? They've been trying to get Jeff Metcalf on board. Maybe he sold out finally. They've been trying to get Jeff on board with making his son the face of white supremacy. It ain't even about Carmelo and Austin. Y'all know it's not. It's the agendas that can be pushed. They don't give a fuck about Austin. They don't give a fuck about goddamn Carmelo. You see, they don't. They gave him 35 years. And nor do they care about Jeff or Carmelo's family. But what they care about is, you know what I mean, their ability to, you know what I mean, change the narrative and control the narrative of how we think, what we do, you know what I mean, how we treat each other. You know what I mean? Because all that plays into, you know what I mean, how far they can go. What's the distraction? And if it means pitting us against each other, have us fighting while they somewhere, you know what I mean, eating all the lobster and shrimp and enjoying our fight, watching our fight. Who doesn't like UFC? See, to rich people, to powerful people, normal people in the whole world, not just American citizens, everybody is like entertainment to them. You know, you're like part of the, you know what I mean, surroundings. You're chattel. All y'all high mighty motherfuckers you think because you got a car and a truck and a bigger house than Billy. Remember, that ain't shit compared to what he got, the motherfucker that's really in power. Remember, if you own it, and they say the powerful own everything, he own your shit. So imagine what he got. So that's where the arrogance comes in as just, you know what I mean, narcissism. You turn, like, for everybody that think they really doing something, you ain't doing shit. Imagine what the motherfuckers that they say really doing it doing. And that's the problem. We're trying to keep up with the ones that, you know what I'm saying? What y'all think about it, man? They been race baiting. Jake Lang was trying to recruit Jeff Metcalf last year. Did he bite the cheese? You know what I'm saying? Last year he was on his motherfucking Martin Luther King. This shit, he on his rebel year. The South will rise again. And they will. But now they're speaking Spanish. Smash that like. What's going on with y'all? We fluctuating too with a healthy dose of people. I see the average, you know what I mean, amount of people in the room is like 10 at a time. So that's a good conversation because when it's thousands of people, the chat booming, you can barely read what's being said, especially being a host. I can at least give a few responses with a small crowd, but it seems like a small crowd of independent minded free thinkers too. Some of y'all, I mean, maybe we have different opinions, but I can tell that all of y'all are thinkers, man, because the think of all this shit that we going back and forth with. You can't, you know what I mean, not be a master of it. And that's crazy when somebody does say, and I'm white, or if I say um something about white people and doing something bad, they say, well, I don't do that and I'm white. I got a black friend, that type of shit. Instead of just saying who they are. I mean, smash that like y'all, share me out, man. But for instance, you understand what I'm saying about the Metcalf situation? They was trying to recruit him last year to get involved in what's going on right now. The beginning of a motherfucking race war or the beginning of a racial healing and the healing of the people. You know what I'm saying? Out of this, what is the fucking results that everybody's looking for? I'm looking for some kind of peace and we can get on with it and live in this motherfucking ecosystem together as Americans, man. Not as, no, I mean, too busy now. We got, not only do we have beef with Iranians and people always cross seas, and seemingly people that used to be our allies, like the British and the Germans and the French people that Donald Trump and them are insulting. We got a lot of shit going on here in America, man. Yeah, Jake was bullying, but do you think Austin Metcalf daddy, Jeff, do you think he succumbed to it? Right, I think he chose your side. I probably did, family. I ain't even check it yet. I've been still live streaming. And every time I try to use my phone and check my Gmail, that shit got there gonna fuck up the stream. So no matter what, he got suspended. Now he fuck that suspension. He just got 35 years for taking a knife and stabbing somebody. But it doesn't make it right or it doesn't make it wrong. It just happened. And I mean, two young people made stupid mistakes. Maybe one made a more serious mistake and maybe one made a fatal mistake. You know what I'm saying? Right. Exactly right, forensics. They've been trying to make fucking Jeff the face of this shit, man.
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position.
Nah, this did the one. I just changed the motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm riding now. I was riding for a bit.
I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too.
I was riding for a
I grew
bit.
up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time.
You know how I do.
And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice to be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
I believe that too. But
yes, I am, sir.
Bills got to be paid. Well, they might have even put pressure on them.
You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
You don't let it talk. Of my son. Let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with
this
you.
This Jeff Metcalf, y'all.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs.
Damn, I still don't really understand what he meant by that. What do y'all think he meant by that? What do you think he meant by this right here?
Creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir. You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
What does he mean by you're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness? That's what known white supremacist Jake Lang told Jeff Metcalf last year. What does he mean by that? You're creating other Austin Metcalfs if you don't let us use your son as the face of white supremacy. Somebody tell me that. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Somebody explain that to me. Somebody explain to me why Donald Trump just gave Iran $298 billion of American tax money if they got their ass whooped. God damn, where they do that at? I need to sign up for that. Smash that like. Somebody tell me that shit. How does that compute in the real world? You whoop some ass and you pay them for whooping their ass? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out, fam. Yeah, they both wrong. Everybody's wrong. Honestly, crazy as hell though. That damn response. Well, I appreciate your confidence in me, but hey, for instance, you gotta love it, man. It is some intelligent people up here, man. No matter what you believe in, whether we have the differences or we on the same ideological track, it's some intelligent people, and your opinion is greatly appreciated, whether it's unlike mine's or not. I just don't deal with the weaponizing it against me and not dealing with the issues because that shows you the hate for me. So if you're hating on me, so it's fuck you, you're out of here. Or when somebody comes in and says that Michelle Obama and shit, because he seemingly is a strikeout at all black women, and I love my black queens, so ain't nothing getting in the way of that. So show respect or get taught it. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like. Nope. American supremacy, homie. Black supremacy is often miscued as black racism as well as white supremacy. It's when you weaponize it when it becomes racism or a racially motivated tool to further keep us divided. So yeah, American supremacy, dude. That's what we got to get back on. It's 19 of y'all in here. Let's get them likes up. We on the other side of 100 with it, man. Let's get these likes up to 100. And for everybody that had a comment about Carmelo, no matter what it is, whether it's in favor or against, feel free to leave a comment underneath for the end of this live stream on what was your definite opinion on it. And if it's dope enough, I'll get back to you even with a direct response to you, fam. If you're really trying to get me to understand what's your points and opinions, leave a comment. And that's for everybody on the playback, everybody that's participating. And if you got a particular topic that you like to delve into, leave me a comment down. You know what I mean? I know I'm not a victim. I'm a warrior. But this white guy that's trying to convince Jeff Metcalf that his son was a victim and he should get behind him. He's talking some victim shit. This a white dude that's supposed to be starting a group to protect y'all. So how can a victim protect victims? That's why he's trying to get a bunch of y'all together. Listen.
Americans, fight, 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 fight. Hey, Jeff, it's Shake Lang here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. I not even somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
No, let it talk. Of my son. Let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you. I don't.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir.
Promote you.
You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
In history. This is the shit for white people.
Americans, fight, 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 fight. Hey, Jeff, it's Shake Lang here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. I not even somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
No, let it talk. Of my son. Let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir.
Promote you.
You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
In history, this is the shit where white people no longer Americans. Fight.
Hey, Jeff, it's Shake Line here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. Not even somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
No,
White guilt.
Of my son. Let me finish.
Let me finish.
You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness.
Smash that like, y'all. Let's get them likes up. Thanks for that showing that integrity. What does that mean? The dude told Jeff he's creating more Austin Metcalfs. What does that mean? He's creating more weak white boys? That was straight victim talk. But you'll come in here and say, some black guys talking more victim. Nah, I'm just discussing the problem. Smash that like, y'all. Shut me out, man. Let's get them fucking likes up. Look at that shit. Watch chimping out. Wow, why did you just change? Billy Bear talking some chimp shit. Why didn't you just change your name to Chimpity Chimp with that bullshit? Well, it's all good. I'm just glad you're here. No matter what, you know what I mean, the affliction. I'm just glad you're here, partner. You feel me? I'm just glad you're here, family. Shit back. Take a load off, man. Let's get them likes up, man. If you support Karmelo Anthony doing 35 years, you should be double tapping the stream. Let's get them likes up. If you want this guy to do his whole 35 years, let's get them likes up. Smash that like. Joan, don't give her no statistics. They still stuck on how much of the crime wave is black. I mean, don't give her no real statistics. They can't ingest it. They only can get the statistics from the 1960s, where it was. I mean, it was designed around the black man being the fucking villain. That is crazy, man. And I know what I'm saying. For instance, that shit crazy, dude. Right. Well, they do that shit last year that they was gonna make poor Austin Metcalf the face of white supremacy, just to show us they was priming his daddy to get ready for it. And at first he resisted, but now seemingly he coined the phrase watermelon felon. I hope he copyrighted that watermelon felon shit, Jeff. He probably make some money for motherfuckers using it. I would have copyrighted it. I'm not gonna. Y'all gotta stop fucking selling yourself short because everything, all these people ain't even racist. That's in the mainstream media, what they are promotional whores. Everything is carefully copyrighted. If I was Jeff Metcalf, I can't hate the player, you know what I mean, or the game. That's what I learned. Now, I will copyright that shit. He said it, fuck it. I'm gonna get some bread off it as opposed to just be looked at as a fucking nincompoop for saying it. Let's listen to this shit again. How many white people in the chat will say they agree with this guy as that they were a scared kid at 17-year-old of black people? Somebody.
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. I not even somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point? God rest the beautiful young man's soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak.
That's my favorite part when he said, "Are you done?"
You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the
It's
gap.
Jack Metcalf at first, last year.
That's called white guilt.
No, let it talk. My son, let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs.
What does that mean?
Sir. You are creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness. In history, this is the shit where white people will no longer.
Shit, Teresa. Wow, the truth hurt. But guess what, Teresa? At this time, 3,529 people came through and listened for at least 2 minutes. That's what the statistics say on YouTube Studios that I'm watching. This many people, man.
And I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the
And
time.
as we speak, it's 35-35, including you. So you got to know statistics. This shit is fluctuating like cryptocurrency. All of y'all are listening in, just not staying. So you know what I mean. This is in a vertical. You know, it's designed for that thumbing through. I'm resonating. So whatever you saying, Teresa, I know you don't understand the algorithm. All you can understand is something about Africa. I see. What is this?
Attacks on white people by black people a year in
this country. A hit dog gonna holler, homie. Look at you. It must be resonating to you, Teresa.
Would you be willing to stand by me
in
a press conference or in a
What is it about this that's affecting you, Teresa, that's triggering you? You using capital letters too. Huh? What are you talking about? Why are you just ranting, Teresa? Wow. You finished or you done? What you meant to say. You finished or you done, Jonathan? Because you're fired over here. You're done. Give me a napkin. Tombstone pizza, Pierre. You out of here. You think, what the fuck, man? Nah, this ain't your motherfucking um high horse, your podium to berate me. Who the fuck come back in with your old Gmail or your new one? Because you're done with that one for now. Tombstone pizza, Pierre. You're fired. You know what I'm saying? Woo ski. Look at this shit. Billy. Billy Bean. Billy bitch. Excuse me, Billy Bear says black people raise ignorant racist children, then blame white people do the same shit. They raise ignorant racist white kids and they blame it on black people in rap music. It's the same shit. We blame our troubles on other people, man. When shit went wrong in the house, we blame mama. I mean, y'all say daddy won't dare. The question is, was Carmelo wrong, family? What's up with you, Garrett? T.A. Grimm, what's going on with you? Smash that like. Y'all got to know that this chat screen right here is constantly fluctuating. A bunch of intellectuals, a bunch of wild hillbillies, a bunch of black nationalists, white supremacists, all type of shit come through here. Fast and fleeting, the mind. They'll drop something, say something, and get on what they get on. That's why when you go look at a lot of these other people's content, you only see, you be like, damn, they had 500 people in there. Then they have like 900 views because those 500 people stayed, and that's where they box themselves in when they don't be universal in their conversation and have it in and out. I mean, this is an international platform. YouTube is on everybody's phone. So you have to be able to assimilate with everybody, meaning different languages, different cultures, different stats on, morality. You have to be able to assimilate and conversate here. So yeah, it's they in and out. People shit that matter, our brain, we don't dwell on it. Shit that matters that we don't, but shit that don't matter, we'll dwell on it longer than shit that matter because it's too busy to be trying to handle shit affairs of life. It's too much. We can't take the pressure. But shit that don't matter, shit, it's funny, fleeting, arousing, anything of pleasure, can surely be nothing but just something to mask the pain. That's what pleasure is created for. It's out of somebody's pain that they seek pleasure. You understand what I'm saying? Smash that like, man. Look, you got a black son-in-law, so that justifies you being in the black community. Barack Obama got a black wife. Look, it's always that's the ones for instance was talking about. You always say you got a black son. Yep, we was raised by wolves, white wolves at that, and some of them seem to be long, greedy wolves. You know what happens when wolves don't feed the pack? When wolves don't feed wolves, wolves eat wolves, homie. But look at this guy. I got a black son-in-law. So does that qualify you to speak on the black issue? Because some black guys plowing your daughter, or maybe some black guys plowing your son. Does that denote? Wow. Because some black guys plowing your son or your daughter, you think you can just diss black people like that? What type shit is that? Smash that like. And you said it. I didn't ask you about your black son-in-law. Okay. Right, and you dissing them. Because some black guys plowing your son, you're mad. Look, if it's all about integrity, he probably ain't even in love with him because he's black. He's in love with him because why don't you, Billy Bear? You dealing with me? Why you here? Why are you here then if you don't? Because I'm the number one supporter of the black culture right now. Yes, you've been in contact with for at least motherfucking 10 minutes. You've been riding with a black man. I've been blowing weed smoke in your face the whole time, and you say you don't want to be involved. I can't tell you got them putting much attention on politicking with me, not to be one involved. Maybe you're scared. Maybe you like this guy. Listen. Tell me this. And all jokes aside, young man, and any white guy that's listening, I'm going to play this again, and I want you to listen to the first part of it when he says he was a young white guy, 17 years old, afraid of some harm coming to him by a black person. Tell me if any of you people felt this way, And that's how we can determine how you're responding to this stuff, fam. I'm gonna play it and listening to it on that standpoint as a 17-year-old white guy. When you were 17, did you feel like this guy right here? And this is Jake Lang talking to Austin Metcalf's father, Jeff Metcalf, trying to convince him to make his son the face of white supremacy. Check it out. Check it out.
Hey, Jeff, it's Jake Lang here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. I not even if somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and continue the suppression. Why will you not stand with me and with the rest of the people? We're not calling for racial divide. We're not calling for hatred. We're saying 350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? Maybe you can. Would you be willing to stand by me in a press conference or in an individual?
Jake Lang is not white
talk
trash. He's damn near white supremacy royalty.
at this point?
He
God
talked that
bless
shit.
Beautiful young man soul.
Listen to this garbage.
One of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone anything you do. You do not have any.
That's called white guilt.
You don't let it off. Of my son. Let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalf.
What does that mean? You're creating the other Austin Metcalf. Every time it gets me, man. And when he said because Jeff wasn't willing at that time to make his son the face of white supremacy, because he wasn't willing at that time, that he was weak and that he was creating other Austin Metcalfs. What the fuck does that mean? Do y'all understand? This was last year when they was already, playing with whether they was going to make Austin Metcalf at least if not global, a national face of white nationalism. They was discussing it. Okay, Jeff, I don't do that. But now what happened? The same guy that was anti-promoting these people, did somebody pay him or put pressure on him? More likely, it was pay and pressure. The pressure to go ahead and take the money or get fucked over in the end. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I'll take some money then, and they'll still probably get me and throw me under the bus. But, not the what motherland, dude. My mama from the Dismal Swamp, as well as her mama and her mama and her mama and her mama. Very, few people do I know that can go back and trace their history, unless it's some part of my people that pay for it, and you pay for what you get. You pay for nonsense. All you got to do is go back court records or just go back grandma. Don't none of my grandmas have anything to do with Africa. So how can we go back to the motherland? My motherland is the Dismal Swamp, y'all. And don't let it go over your heads. But that's what it is, family. Yeah. And that white dude, Austin Metcalf, his business got burned. Oh shit. And now he toast. Hey, prayerful soul in here. Peeking the goddamn peace signing. What's good with you, powerful? Prayer. I said powerful, prayerful soul. Always coming in. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Y'all know that's Michael Jackson, God brother, but that's Michael Jackson singing the hook. I always feel like he did that as a favor for his God brother. Somebody's watching me. Know what I'm saying? No, it's not. Because so many fathers in the ghetto, y'all refuse to buy into it because it's much better to think somebody is doing worse than you. You know what I mean? Everybody that keys into that no fathers in the ghetto, then they see all these strong black men, they be like, damn, that was maybe an issue that they had probably decades ago, and it probably was a government program to get them out of there. That's why it wasn't the fathers. But now you got to stop using old cliche statistics, fam. The father, and you know what? There are no black fathers in the ghetto because they with their families in the suburbs now. They learned. Know what I mean, they grind and got out of there. Now the ghetto is filled up with a mixed ragtag bunch of poor people, whether it be black or white, bricks and trailer parks. Poverty is poverty. It's the ghetto. If you can even take your mind off of trying to diss one group of people to make your group of people look more lit, the ghetto is the ghetto. Know what I mean, the trailer park in meth is the new crack house, and white people are running them with hair growing out their ears, where it was black people with buggy eyes moving real fast, fixing cars with band-aids and clothes hangers. That was the play back then with crack. Now meth has taken the forefront, pills and shit. Who's known for pills and meth and all that? White folks. So now you are the majority, as in the majority of poor people are white now, because everybody else has since been went on starting poor, they went up. But remember, everybody else that was like middle class, they're erasing the middle class and they making them poor. But the entrepreneurs, which is mostly black people and people of color, out of the same thing that they had to do when it was segregation, create their own industry. Can you imagine the industry that those people that are illegal in this country have created under the noses of these white people? If your mind can go that far, you feel me? If your mind can go that far, can you imagine the hidden empire that's been created? Just like dope, is they know about it, but can you imagine? They don't know the whole infrastructure that they created. It got out of hand. But can you imagine the motherfucking the blockchain that's created out of necessity with all these goddamn immigrants and shit? Can you imagine the blockchain that's popping that these white folks ain't getting a piece of? Because with moving undercover and in silence, it has to be a chain. I mean, woo, woo, woo. Can you imagine? If you can, then you know what I mean, the seriousness of that they're not really getting all the illegals out. They're just getting the face of it. You know what I'm saying? And they're making an excuse to say we done our job. But that shit is so deeply ingrained in America. I told y'all, the South has risen and will rise again, but they will be speaking Spanish, fam. There's just it is what it is. Where the United Kingdom and Europe is trying to fight off the Muslim invasion, the Northern African invasion, the immigrant invasion. We trying to fight off the Latino invasion. And I say we as in claiming America as a whole, because we are only as good as our, I mean, the face of our politics and our leaders, I mean, portray us to be. Because that's who, on a political standpoint, who they look at as who's representing America, our political leaders. Today's don't even really matter because there are none. These kids that are engaging in it, black, white, Chinese, in the violence, are more likely engaging it in a political standpoint. Y'all see what just happened with the UFC stuff. Nobody's talking about that. So privileged white kids were trying to go fuck up the UFC shit that Donald Trump and them was doing. Why ain't nobody talking about Donald Trump giving up $298 billion to somebody that was supposed to have whipped their ass? You know what I'm saying? But you'll come in here and say some racial shit about some young kid that killed another young kid. Not how we can rehabilitate him or rest in. Nobody even after you diss Carmelo, nobody even put Austin name in like and rest in peace, Austin. You didn't deserve it. All you came in here and said was what Carmelo deserved. Ain't that stupid as fuck? Yeah, sure, I'm disillusional. You wouldn't be commenting if I was disillusional. You would have. I'm interested and casual with it. It makes you wonder, like, damn, he right. I mean, you might have even sat down and rolled up because you see me just politicking, and you try to come in and delusion. And you probably white calling some my black man with a beard, Unc. You know what I'm saying? See how they switch Unc? At first, Unc was like crackhead. Unc was fixing niggas' cars. Now Unc fixing nigga lives. Ain't that crazy? And remember it was OG and YN was, you know what I mean? Was G's and OGs. Now they calling themselves young niggas. Damn, what happened to, I mean, OGs or G's? I mean, so the YN, so what's a old YN? A ON? You know what I'm saying? This makes no sense. Austin said Carmelo was being exploited. Well, he's being exploited too. I'm gonna play it one more time for right now. I'm gonna play it again probably, but for right now, I'm gonna play it one time of how they was trying to exploit Austin last year. Jake Lang and his group. Listen.
Hey, Jeff, it's Jake Lang here.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. Not even if somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son. There is an epidemic problem in this country, and your voice could be one of the loudest voices in this country, but you've chosen to recoil out of fear and
He
continue
put
the
the finger
suppression.
on his ass. He called him a bitch. And
With the
he
rest
don't
of the people,
stand
I'm
with him.
calling for
Stanley
racism, I'm
with me.
not calling for hatred. We're saying
Stanley got that.
350,000 attacks on white people by black people a year in this country is wrong. Why can't you stand that and say with that? I have maybe
His
you can.
tongue twisted
Would
ass.
you be willing to stand by me in a press conference
He
or
can't
in
even
an
fucking.
individual interview and talk about this issue that is larger than Austin at this point?
It's
God
bigger than
rest
Austin,
the
huh?
beautiful
I know it
young man's
is.
soul that would have been one of our strongest voices if he was still alive today.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend. You're trying to create more race divide than bridging the gap. I do not condone.
They definitely didn't.
That's called white guilt.
You don't let it go. My son, let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalf.
What does that mean?
You are creating more Austin Metcalf with your weakness.
Wow, was he trying to give him some kind of code word that if you don't let us make Austin Metcalf the face of white supremacy, you're going to create other Austin Metcalfs, dead white boys. So we got to rile everybody up and get them ready to kill for the face of white supremacy because Jake Lang's group was protect white people something. It doesn't even matter. I'm not even going to give it any to say the organization because many of y'all that are interested are probably Googling him now and joining the group as we speak, which is your right as an American to express yourself. But to weaponize it is what I don't have to deal with. You understand? I'm cool with anybody. White power, white supremacists, white nationalists is cool. But when you weaponize it, that's when I draw the line. And as well as when I weaponize something, I'm cool with if you feel like it's vulnerable to your existence. But you know what I mean? Just saying white power, that doesn't rile my feathers. But the weaponization of anything hence to be white against something supposed to be black, you know what I mean? That's when I draw the line and I will combat it. The devil is busy. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Is it the white one or the red one? Yep, they weaponized Black Lives Matter, but black people were just like the on the poster boards and on the T-shirts and the black fist, and they didn't even use that many black effigies. Because can you name like one black person that was promote? They did a Black Lives Matter commercial, and they ain't talking about that some content creator that used the hashtag because you know we participated. Can you name one black person, one black star, anybody that was intended that was associated with it? They couldn't get nobody to sign on for it. But what they did was use the essence of black people of like same way somebody does bootleg Nike shit. It's not necessary a representative of Nike. Nike ain't gonna say nothing because it's still a certain form of promotion and paying homage to. If I'm dope enough for you to bootleg me all over the world, so be it. I mean, and when I get tired of you doing it, I'll send the law to get you and beat you with the law. I mean, so but ain't nobody never thought of that. Like the Black Lives Matter, no black people donated no fucking money. They didn't even march. But who donated money was the same people that Jake Lang was just calling this guy. White guilt motherfuckers voted. I mean, sent that money to Black Lives Matter. The people with white guilt, fam. Black Lives Matter tricked white people into supporting. They were the ones supporting. I was at the rallies.
That's called white guilt.
You don't let it talk.
White guilt.
My son, let me finish. I give you your time. You take my son's face off your website. I am not associated with you.
You're creating more Austin Metcalfs with your weakness, sir.
What does that mean? You're creating other Austin Metcalf. Somebody tell me. But you know what I'm saying? That's what it is, fam. I mean, and this is just my opinion on it, my observation. That President Trump ain't the president. He's the commander in chief right now. He's playing a dual role. He's exercising his right as the executive officer. He's not dealing with the presidential stuff like going where Senate and Congress says the people want. He's going by way of the military, industrial complex, what they want. The generals, you notice they not saying shit about him bombing and doing all this shit in their name because he's doing all that shit in their name. It's just common sense. If he was doing what Republicans wanted, it'd be a Republican standing next to him. But instead, it's Peach Headspeth, his fucking liaison to the War Department. And it's called the War Department now. You understand what I'm saying? Can you understand who he's down with? Oligarchs like Elon Musk. And now Elon Musk is the first trillionaire. Salute to him. You better invest in that SpaceX. I'm telling you. Y'all don't like Elon Musk, but I know you like eating it. SpaceX is going to take the place of Bitcoin. Bitcoin is old school cryptocurrency. Get money, scam a llama off the internet. Now, you better follow this trend now while everybody's interested in it and go ahead and get the residuals off of SpaceX. I'm telling you, SpaceX bucking and booming. I mean, a small motherfucking interest, a low income, damn near loan that you could be putting somewhere else on yourself being comfortable in life, man. Stop hating and participate sometimes. Because you don't like him, that don't mean y'all can't get money together. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like. It's done fluctuated. Yesterday it was up over 200. It's some cool down to a 190, but still far from where it started at. Last week it was like 158 when they opened up. What was it? What they opened up as, Camelama, if you're still in here? That fucking SpaceX ain't no joke. Exactly. Smash that like. Anything that's associated with SpaceX, I say invest in it also. You know what I'm saying? SpaceX booming. It started as one at 135. Like now it's like at 191. Yesterday it was high as two motherfucking 13. And if you knew better, you should have pulled your little 1 2s out of it then. Know what I'm saying? But it was an unheard of on Tuesday. Y'all missed out on it. Unheard of 4.8%. You know what I'm saying? The game. A lot of y'all don't even know what I mean. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Free. Do 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 do. What's up, Free? Coolin', my man. What's up with you, family? What's up with you? I didn't even see what you wrote, Tony. What was he saying? For instance, I didn't even see it. It was just that. No, babe. Smash that like, y'all. Shout out everybody that came through. We are at, let me see, have 4,000 people came through here yet. Now we at okay, but damn near we at 3904, and the participation came through quickly. Thanks for that support. Oh, okay. Hey, it's been happening lately. They been coming through here talking this encrypted. Like, what the fuck? MK Ultra done got them let out some of their motherfucking test dummies. Coming in here talking encrypted. Last night, I was up late last night doing a live stream. So much encryption is on the internet late at night. That's where all the motherfucking secret society motherfuckers at. Up late draping apple cider, smoking goddamn beaties, drinking apple cider, talking about Camus and Marx and There's another guy that we forgot that has something to do with socialism. Pushkin, another black guy. I never hear nobody come in here and talk that Pushkin shit. He was involved in that stuff too. I was thinking about him the other night. Chilling, Yukon. What's going on with you in Alaska, family? Pushkin, man. Who you calling a UNITY? Why are y'all scared of gay black women? They're the most lovable. Most of your gay white aunts are dating gay black women. Everybody's with this world, dude. There ain't no too much racism. Only people that are racist, the people that want to be racist. That's you know what I mean. It ain't being force fed now. It's being self taught and learned behavior. It's common on both sides, on all sides, because it's a prism. We tend to look at racism as a black and white thing. It's on all sides. Racism is a prism now. It used to be a parallel. Now that shit is a whole goddamn genre, and every culture has the racist, and some of it is mixed with a little pride and nationalism. Oh yeah, what y'all doing in Memphis? Be careful, you know Memphis they move different, fam. St. Louis move crazy, Memphis move crazy, crazy. You feel me? You don't give me facts, you give me your opinion that you consider facts. You give me hypotheses, educated guesses. You maybe be an intellectual in whatever you delve in, but maybe you not be so intellectual in something that really is facts, dude. He do deserve a motherfucking college course. The study of the idiotic male symbiotic, you know what I mean, sociopathic brainwave. Tony. Yeah. Black Lives Matter, but they want for black people. Black Lives Matter was a subsidiary, was part of the S corporation that we call the LGBTQ plus LLC, Licensed and Limited Liability Corporation. So investigate who they were. They're the same people, you know what I mean? Um, No King's Day was brought to you by that corporation. They invest in people's ideology and people's fears, and that's what they get their money. It's just like any other group that's interest based. They invest in what people want, and I mean, a lot of people want Donald Trump out, so they did the No Kings because he. I mean, they based it off of one thing, and he ain't even. I never heard Donald Trump say nothing about the king no more, but they took that and ran with it. It's not working, but it's already money allotted for them to go ahead and continue these campaigns. When they get ready, the money's there because they need that certain buffer to make it seem like people are out here really protesting like that. I went to one. You can go to my page. I mean, I went to a No Kings and I did a few interviews and I had a good time. But I was going there, I was observing, but I communicated as a content creator. And I did, I mean, get a little footage. You can go to my shit. It was people out there with fuck Trump flags. You're like, where do these people come from? Where are they at? And like in the real world. And it was like everybody said about the No Kings joint. It was full of old white people. It was like a throwback. It almost seemed like it was like a hippie convention. All well-to-do white people, because ain't none of them look like it was like some dirty old hippies. It's like white people with goose down jackets and nice European sneakers and Lululemon stretch pants um you know what I mean, goose down coats, you know, just chilling. It was for real. Go to my page, you'll see. I interviewed an older lady by the name of Bridget. She walked up to me and said she loved my BMC logo. I explained to her about it that BM equals MC, Black Money Corp. We politic, and I asked her feelings on what was going on with politics right now, and she gave me her one two. Go through my live, you'll see it. I was out there doing my thing, and I went out there in observation as well as being a content creator, and it was pretty dope. But I saw the fakeness in it because it was all at a set time. Like they were supposed to leave at one, they was gone at one. They lined up, they marched orderly. They was over by the federal building lightly, and then they went over to a bigger venue in another city that has more tourists. And it seemed like they was playing a tour, like they was paid. Okay, we over here now. We got to go here, and they left, and they were there. And the one that I went to was had no promotion, nowhere on the news. I looked; it was a kind of mid-sized affair. Like I told you, it seemed like an old Grateful Dead meeting. Like they're going to start paying fish or some shit. I mean, and but you know what? I was the only black person out there, me and my queen, that was representing my culture. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? The statistics was if the black people that were out there were on the fringes of society, and even amongst other black people, they would have seemed odd. But it was fascinating to go out there and experience it. But a lot of people was looking at me in awe and also in interest, like, what the fuck's he doing here? I mean, and staying away. But like I said, a few white women came up to me in politics, and one of them came up, and me and her got into like a little argument. And you'll go if you can find the one. She was like a Democratic socialist, and she had me a pamphlet, and we was talking. And I asked her was she supporting Mamdani and was she a Democrat socialist? And I said, you know, Democrat socialists are Nazis also, and Trotsky was a Democrat. And she said, yeah, are you recording me? And she told me to cut it off. And when I did, I respected her. And when we cut it off, she started rambling on how the people are following her. She just came from New York. They on her trail. She was in Richmond. And she was trying to take the pamphlets back from me. I was like, hell no, I'm going to keep this shit because you just try to come and spread some. You know what I mean? It was like it was a little undertone of some, you know what I mean, subversives out there. And they were further, you know what I mean, infiltrating these old people's minds. I'm telling you, you can go through my live streams when I was at the No Kings Rally. I ran into two kind of older white women. One of them was anti-Trump, and she had school teacher in the background. Probably came from some old money because she seemed sophisticated, and she was enamored with my BMC. You know what I mean, it's just what it is. It's up there. But then it was that lady that was a motherfucking a bug out. She was like, no. Don't record me. I respected her because for her age, her wisdom, but she was a little like an old ass um communist or something. Smash that like. Go through my live my shorts. You'll see it. There's two different ladies that I interviewed. One of them was complacent, cool, and I say that's two different versions of, you know what I mean, white America that I experienced out there. Yeah, I've been to all kind of shit. When they was doing the Black Lives Matters rally, I was selling T-shirts. I'm gonna post one of my joints called Washington D.C. You'll see a video in there where you'll hear Black Lives Matter. I'm at a rally, but it was a bunch of white people saying it with a few black people, like, and it was more likely all white women, one black woman. It was like on some lesbian shit. A lot of white women. This is not dissing them, but this is what I saw at the Black Lives Matter rallies. It was a bunch of white women with buzzsaw haircuts, um, tied on their waist like um shit, Pendleton shirts. And at one time I seen a Black Lives Matter float coming down the street. It was full of white women, and one black lady had a megaphone in her hand saying the Black Lives Matter shit. Of course, when you know what I mean, when you're a minority on that float, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Hey y'all, I've been to Black Lives Matter rallies. Like that shit crazy. I've been to DC. Everybody that's a citizen gotta get to DC at least once to see where the motherfucking laws are made and, you know what I mean, with the people that you sending up there up to. It's a cool place too because it's mixed right in with the city. Pennsylvania Avenue be popping. You know what I mean, when it's popping. And now they don't gotta compromise with the retail marijuana in Virginia, y'all, for y'all Virginians. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. But yeah, I've been to Black Lives Matter rallies. They all white people, and it seemed like it was more film crews than it was real black people out there. There was a lot of film crews, like everything was a moment. You know what I mean? You say you let your muscles recover. Wow, what's so much with letting your muscles recover, my G? Okay, okay. What kind of trees are y'all logging? They got a lot of pine or what? Spruce. What's the tree up there? Mahogany, teak. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out, man. Nine of y'all in here. That's what it is. 64 likes. Let's at least get the likes up to 100. 10 of y'all in here. We fluctuating like SpaceX. You better invest in some of that shit, man. Why it's low right now? Because it's gonna shoot back up. Pine and paper birch. Okay. Is this on land that you own? Because I know a lot of times on the mainland, I know you in Alaska, but in the mainland, we when we own trees, we harvested a bit of them, then we plant saplings to replace them. I mean, we do it in a rotating, and we get a little money off of it. Especially people that got these like heirloom properties, they'll do that and spread it out amongst the family members if they really, I mean, about family. Okay, okay. The East Coast chill, fam. Free. I'm gonna tell you something about the East Coast. You know what I mean? You don't start there, won't be there. We cool. It's different cultures here, but we seem to. I mean, when we clash, it's over money and bitches, man. You know the natural things that Americans lust for: money, bitches, and the thing that we can't never get is power. You understand? The East Coast is legit, man. I love my East Coast motherfuckers, even the down south country ass whistling Dixie niggas, because it is what we are who we are, especially the ones that ain't afraid to be who they are and not weaponize it. A wild ass white boy is a wild ass white boy. If he got a Confederate flag on, or whether he got on a Ukrainian, if he a wild motherfucker and he's standing on his and he's doing it with integrity, I'm with it. As long as you don't weaponize your fears, you know what I mean, against my accomplishments and whatever you see in me that want to be you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you gotta find everybody ain't hating over there free. Get with the motherfuckers that ain't hating, fam. So yeah, we don't do too much hating because all of us shining. It's easy to get ahead over here because you know the military running shit, so they got that illusion of prosperity about them. Know what I mean? I don't know if y'all ever grew up around kids that had access to the military commissary. They was worse than the dope boys in the projects that had access to the crack money. You know what I'm saying? They got all the privilege to go to the commissary and get 4 or 5 sneakers for $20, where we would have to go to a regular store and get the bitches for at the rate that the store selling them for, which was maybe 60 or 70. Y'all ever shopped at the commissary? That shit chopping shit down. Now they're trying to put the commissary on the stock market too, so y'all be looking out for that too. That might be a bust though, because they're trying to switch the commissary over to compete with Walmart, which has that online everything. Not only are they delivering groceries and stuff out of their Walmart stuff, they got other stores and stuff that they have engulfed and are selling. You know what I mean? Sort of like in competition with Temu, if not in unison, and with Amazon, if not in unison, and eBay. Remember, eBay was the newest. You know, I put it on eBay now. It's so many different options with the internet. You can buy Jordans on the Walmart site, real Jordans. Remember, if you bought some Jordans in Walmart, maybe the man wasn't holding the basketball, he was holding the watermelon or something on the motherfuckers that they had them in Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and not even is meeting somebody that's travel out the city to experience different things in which you'll see the reality or the frugality or the fragility of your current surroundings when you get back to it. Come out free and get a taste of the world. Don't just hit the East Coast, hit the West Coast, but be careful on both sides because with anything, strangers are always treated thus that like strangers. Something I mean, hit it though, because I mean, don't limit yourself. Your thinking might change if you see the rest of America firsthand. You know what I'm saying? Your growth might be that might be when you might start really seeing some growth if you go out and see how other people do it. You know what I'm saying? I was well traveled by even 18, at least on the eastern seaboard. I was well traveled. You know what I'm saying? When I was 18, on my 18th birthday, I traveled outside of my city. I had went to a city that my cousin lived in, probably like 30 minutes to an hour. I had an ounce of weed, and my homeboy had an ounce of weed, um, some pistols. You know what I'm saying? Chilling on my 18th birthday. I went to go see my cousin. The first guy I smoked a real blunt with, my cousin. Then went to all the hip hop shows before they was hip hop shows when they was rap shows together. Um, you know, when I holler at Cuzzo, smash that like, y'all. Share me out, man. It's 8 of y'all in here. You know what I mean? At this present time. Have y'all double tap the stream, man? Whether it's 8 or 8,000, you know what I mean? All of y'all are greatly appreciated. What's your opinion? Was Carmelo wrong? Who had the better deal? Did Donald Trump or Obama secure the better deal with Iran? Who spent the most money, man? Hey, Free, you hear this shit? They say Donald Trump giving these people $298 96, 98. I'll round it off to $300 billion, which is crazy in itself. And they always was coming here last week talking about Obama gave them money. Obama gave them their money. It won't go 1.7. He gave them some lunch money. Seemingly, Trump them gave these folks trick off money. God damn, Obama sent them to maybe a buffet. Trump done sent their ass to the motherfucking Magic City. Yeah, Trump and everybody talk about Trump won. If you won, why are you paying these people? You don't pay a motherfucker for losing. You put foot their ass and tell them haul ass, and you're gonna do this. Why did he end up paying these people? What was it about? And ain't that crazy? So now we're gonna have to pay out at least $300 million, right? But we already spent way more than that. Around that, okay. If we spent how many $1 billion a day this shit went on for 100 and some days? You understand what I'm saying? It's a double whammy. Not only do we have to bear the burden of paying for the actual Operation Full Fury, now we have to pay for the ending of it. So that's a double whammy. So the American people are going to end up paying hundreds of trillions of dollars. He has just flung us into eternal debt with one strike of the motherfucking pendulum. Now, when the pendulum going back this side of the clock, he give our days a number in our finances. So that's why I tell y'all better invest in that SpaceX shit. That shit popping right now. It's the net. Bitcoin is too stabilized. You can't make no money out of Bitcoin now. No kind of cryptocurrency because there's too much speculation surrounding it, and it's too volatile. You gotta have a whole lot of money. But just a slight investment to get in on something that's new and super trendy. The person that's around this shit just got $1 trillion. He got there, got the money. So that's what you follow and invest in whoever's making money. Yeah, you only pay them losing if you lost. What the fuck am I paying y'all? Why am I paying you some money? If I just put boot to ass, a whoop dog ain't gonna bark. You feel me? But if you pay me, I might not say nothing for now. You know what I'm saying? When the real story comes out of why all of this occurred, and then you see the fallacy in this shit. Donald Trump at the G7 meeting with Macron and the Europeans, he dissed Netanyahu. He dissed fucking Netanyahu bombing Lebanon, and he praised the Iranians. But he been sending y'all on a dummy mission on social media and even at your job and talking to your family members that these Muslim people are so dangerous and we got to eradicate them and free the Iranian people. You know what I mean? From these religious mullahs and stuff. And the whole time, all he was doing was trying to take some money. He couldn't get it and end up having to pay some money back. What kind of shit is that? Did they win or what? What the fuck? You don't win if you come in, I mean, not owing and then you leave in the red. How does that constitute winning? And that's how a lot of y'all sound when y'all come in and say Daddy Trump or King Trump or Trump. We showed those Muslims, and that's another thing. Well, we're at war with Iranian people that so happen to have a regime that's predominantly Islamic in their religion, or were we at war with Muslim people in Iran and Muslim people all over the world? Because our whole train of thought, and I say us as Americans, because no matter which end of the bench I'm sitting on the bench with you. If I consider myself an American, and if you consider yourself American, we really tore down Islam in the last in the last year. It has wrapped up, and I feel like it's just a part of the many different ways to keep us all pit against each other. If it wasn't Islam, it's back now full circle, and it's the racial divide between the two majority people that they look to for racism, black and white. Racism happens on all different. Like we are in a death grip with the Chinese. Or was the guy even Chinese? Was that guy that killed the young black guy or shot at the young black guy? Whatever happened? Was he Chinese, Korean, or what was his nationality? Because and maybe just he was Asian. What was his nationality? Well, who does that isn't under Sharia law? Who should that isn't under Sharia law? I don't expect you to because you're not Islamic. Maybe and you're not supporting it is because you don't understand it. I'm not saying you abide by it, but supporting it is different. Okay, so he was just Asian free. See what I'm saying? So and we're boycotting Asians, right? Why don't we just boycott him for the piece of shit he is? But in any other Asian that does something, not because they're Asian, it's because they're a piece of shit. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Yep. Still getting them in. You know what I mean? What I can do. I need to ramp it up. I'm still I got to get the curl bar, man. I be, you know what I mean? That's, you know what I mean? I'm in the red with my health. I'm too busy. That's why I say Donald Trump playing two different games. He's slacking in his presidential, but his commander in chief, he trying to do the most. So yeah, I'm too busy chasing that bag, and when I should be lifting them water bags. So I mean, I'm gonna have to make a conscious decision and try to level it out, free. And you know what I mean, thanks for asking about it, family. What about you? You still getting them in? You got the guns, man. Smash that like. UConn is not about supporting it. It's about accepting that people should be able to, you know what I mean, practice any way they feel. We know that the company's religion is Christianity, you know what I mean, and everything that engulfs Christianity. But why accept Mormonism as a part of Christianity and when they don't do no supporting of Christ? But you'll tell these Muslims that they can't just support their religion in the country that's supposed to be for freedom and justice and equality for everybody. You know what I mean? Why does the parameters change according to who it is? Yeah, for real, my nigga, free. And that's what's the main thing. I'm gonna get back on it. I will admit it. I'm gonna get back on it though. What my queen, she pretty healthy, and she stay up on it. So my diet is super healthy. Like my diet is everything to keep my system running. It ain't like I do a little sipping every now and then. If y'all notice, I like some liquor. Know what I mean, and some Modelo's and smoke some herb. But I'm eating plenty fresh vegetables, dairy. You know what I'm saying? Home cooked meals. I go out to eat because you know everybody likes to have a good time, but for the most part, I am getting my vitamin and nutrients, man. Oh yeah, what you think, fam? Am I still the same black? I used to have a bunch of Bob Marley pictures in my room, man. I was up on Bob, a young jit. Herbal liquor. Okay, okay, okay. Have anybody ever tried absinthe? That's my shit. Yeah, you see that big ass bottle of Heineken. Smash that like y'all. Share me out, man. Oh yeah, acid. That shit crazy. It's like some liquid acid if you do it the right way. Your mind got to be strong enough to handle any of that stuff like LSD and acid and stuff. If you weak minded, I don't suggest doing any kind of hallucinogenic drugs, not even mushrooms. Smash that like y'all. It's 64 likes. Let's get those likes up to 100. Yeah, somebody else said that too. I am tall. I'm pretty tall. I'm not short, fam. I'm pretty tall. I guess y'all be catching me at angles. I'm not short at all, free. I'm well over 6 feet. I'm well over 6'2". I just average it out 6'2". I'm in between the range of 6'2", 6'3". You know what I'm saying? I'm fairly tall. I was young, I was slimmer, more leaner. That's what it is. But I'm well over 6'2". Yeah, I was more leaner. Okay, yeah, wormwood. That's what's in absinthe. That's what gives absinthe that crazy hallucinogenic stuff, wormwood. It was illegal in the mainland United States for a minute. It probably still is in certain dosages and amounts, but they do have absinthe, and at least the liquor store in my state they sell absinthe. Smash that like y'all. I got a crazy absinthe story. I was dressed like Julius Caesar on a Halloween night, and somebody came in with a bottle of absinthe, and I left out of there with high off of absinthe, and I saw a crazy ass scenario there. It was a black dude. Well, it was a white dude in there with me, dressed like a charcoal bouquet in blackface. He was just supposed to be like a charcoal bouquet, like the shit, like for the cook the grill. This white dude was in there, and then there was another white dude dressed like a priest. And when he took me across the street to his house, because man was chilling and gave me like 10 expensive cigars and one illegal Cuban. He claimed. I don't know if it was, but he gave me like 10 dope ass different kinds of cigars. And in his house, he had a lot of humidors with cigars on it. He was just like a friar, like with the frock and the hair and the little cross. And he had these big ass dog, them Cane Corso dogs, were his guard dogs. He had about 6 of them in there, big ass Marmaduke looking ass dogs. Shit was crazy. And I was all doing all of this off of absinthe and good weed, white boy weed. And it was on Halloween. And seemingly they was having some kind of freak party because I kept catching them touch each other's and each other wives and shit. I'm like, and I was like the only black guy in there. Like when I walked in with the Caesar costume on, everybody turned around and said, It was a white toga with the purple sash and the gold laurels and the gold accents. They said, "Hail Caesar!" Wow, that shit was crazy. And this was before the absinthe. When I came in there, I was on that good Kush. Boy, Halloween night, already bent on good Kush. Hennessy, I was drinking Hennessy, the cheap shit with the yellow label. Now, okay, did you ever contact the dude? Because I got somebody else. If you don't feel like comfortable with contacting him, I got somebody else also that sells dolls. Another one of my peoples. Smash that like. Now that y'all in here, greatly appreciate it, man. Have it double tap the screen, double tap the screen. So far, it's been 4,009 people came through here, whether you stayed a minute or 10 minutes. It's greatly appreciated, man. I reached 4,000 people today. Maybe, look, shit, 4,010 now. One more. Greatly appreciated. Double tap that screen. Let's get it up to 100. I mean, I played basketball in school. Good times. I had my first legit dunk in junior high school. Oh, yeah? How the fuck tall are you? Let's look at the poll. Iran deal. Trump 49%. Obama 26%. They both suck 25%. Damn, you pretty short. You should have went to the NBA. How tall was the rim? Was it standard? How tall was that rim? Smash that light. Y'all know this is a Italian dude that's gonna be making the rounds, and he gonna be dissing Fat Joe, Frankie something from out of Connecticut. I'm saying he the next up, fucking up the black community. Smash that light. Okay, okay, okay. Damn, okay, you got ups. Smash that like, y'all. Why ain't nobody talking about them young boys that tried to goddamn gonna run up in the fucking White House, try to fuck the UFC shit up? Oh shit, they're charging Antifa. Are they gonna link these guys that were doing that UFC shit to Antifa? They're charging 15 people in Minnesota with, you know what I mean? Wow, damn, and they was from Southern California. That's crazy. They ain't talking about that. April Showers, what's up with you? What's up with you? April, did you hear about these white boys trying to fucking blow up that UFC shit that was popping off at the White House? The top of the day is Trump versus Obama, who had the better Iranian deal. You remember everybody was crying about, they say Obama gave Iran some money. Now Trump seemingly gave Iran damn near $300 billion. And it's our money. We're going to have to pay that. Yeah. Yeah. And it was a fucking terror attack at the UFC joint. But the Secret Service thwarted it. and it was white boys. I don't hear no white people talking about that bullshit. The fucking it's a rise in political violence. It's political violence on the rise. Another attempt at the fucking MAGA regime. Right. We starving. And he about to say, but no, nobody, it's like more money is double because remember, they still have to pay for the war. That's hundreds of billions of dollars also. So we paying for the war and we paying these people for the war that we engaged with them in. Where's the logic in that? We threw a bunch of money at the fan and now we got to pay somebody to clean it up. That's crazy. And we got to pay the person that we wrecked somebody's house and now we got to pay for all this shit instead of standing on it. If we really win, you don't pay your fucking the person you defeat. You tell them get that shit back right so we can get to taking control of your shit. It doesn't make sense. And somebody will come and say, Obama gave Iran some money. Now what can you stand on? What now you got to get another who gave Iran some money. Because it's just like the Iran Contra shit. They've been giving Iran money. They sold Iran missiles in the 80s, and then now we going to war. Did some of those American missiles get used on American people or allies? The fatwa. And that's exactly, it's cool when they do it, but when somebody else does it, it's a problem. Onama. April, have you seen his library though? Have you at least went over there and checked out Obama's library? Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. You about the 10th person that said it, man. It's ugly. It's got to be something that they trying to make it as futuristic as they can to keep up with at least 100 years so it won't stand out of place. Okay, I think he's gonna have a couple of free days too. He should. He should have a couple of free days. Hopefully, it don't turn out to be some civil rights museum type of shit. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. I heard. I heard. And what's that on the south side? What's that over there? South side. Um, that ain't Lawndale, is it? That wasn't the Lawndale area, was it? They say maybe that shit might get the regentrification of it. Oh, Hyde Park. Wow. And that's some that's what what's the name was out of there, right? Edison or one of them, right? That Hyde Park. That's something that had got to do with with Edison, right? That name right there, that Hyde Park. That's historical in itself. Smash that like, y'all. Share me out. But yeah, nobody. That shit should be on every media outlet. Some motherfucking American insurgents tried to go and fuck up the UFC shit at the White House. So you know who they was going against then? They was going against the redneck white people. Some white supremacists was going at their own people, allegedly. That's crazy. But you know, Obama, he's associated with the white community, but they attribute him as being a fixture in the black community, only in his celebrity. He's as an entertainer, he's a part of the black community, not as a force that we listen to and driven by whatever he says. We look at him almost like a Michael Jackson like figure. Now that he even became the president, he's up in lights like that. He's not up in lights because we look at him for our guidance. Some of us do agree with him being in power might make a difference at a executive office, but as of leading black people, he's not our leader. He's one of our leaders. He's one of, and you know what I'm saying. We more than likely invest in our famous quarterbacks and basketball players and comedians and actresses and actors' lives as opposed to our political figures. Unless they have something bad in their life happen, we often don't even know who they are. Right? Obama is African American. He's associated with the black culture because he married a black woman. Even if he was black, he would still be considered on the fringes of black culture because of the data and the analytics compiled of his upbringing. He was raised by two elderly white people, probably not wanting nothing. Everything that was trending and that was within their reach, they probably gave it to him. And he was free to rest and think about who he wanted to be in life and do things like be a liberal and I'm going to what you remember that going to college for liberal arts. What the fuck is that? Does that mean? Know what I mean? Smash that like. But it is what it is. I still would support him just like people support Trump. I feel like he's been indoctrinated enough to now. Barry Soros. Double that name. Thank you there, sis. I've been trying to think of that fucking name. I was like, y'all, what is that name that they said that Obama's nickname or his real name? What's Obama's real name? Nobody could tell me. I know I was thinking Barry Sotomayor. Wow. Y'all can call some names, man. The shit, man. Like I said, for the black community, he's nothing but entertainment. He's, you know what I mean, because he did nothing for black people. Like Trump ain't do nothing for white people. Poor white people. What did Trump do for poor white people? For everybody asked me that. What did Obama do for black people? What did Trump do for poor white people? But make them a little bit more poorer. Smash that like. Y'all notice he always do shit for people that don't really affect them, but similarly sort of like the circus, bread in the circus. I mean, he doing more circus. He having a USC to pay homage to all his redneck supporters. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Smash that like. Share me out, man. I'm about to wrap this up, y'all. April Showers, thanks for coming through. I mean, participating. Forensics, as usual, you held it down today, man. Shout out Sassy Mo. She was in here earlier. Nicole's Budgets. Uh, Money Mike. Free in the building. Yukon. What it is. Everybody else, man. We out it, man. We out it. Peace, family. Peace.